All right, real live. Welcome back, everyone. What's everyone up to this morning? Let's turn that sound off. All right, so where did we leave off? I don't remember. Well, I remember we added the sky. I've played around with that a bit. And we got spawns. I went and added lights to them. Now, I'm not sure if I want to go ahead and add light probes to my scene. It's pretty dark just to begin with. I'm not sure. We'll try some light probes. I was also trying just some basic lighting on them. I do like the effect that it has. I wonder if there's some way to localize it so they don't shine on each other. I do like that effect, though. How's it look from afar? You shouldn't really be able to see it from afar. I guess I should have left enough area, enough clear area. Excuse me. Rollcrafter, hi, how you doing? Okay, so this should come at me. So that's kind of the way I want it, with the outline is really what you see. And they do jump down. They won't jump up. I don't think I have it set the navigation mesh high enough. Yeah. So first off, let's work on the navigation mesh. And then I'll think about light probes. I'm not sure if light probes in some areas will work great. In here where I actually have light. But outside it's just so dark. All right, nav mesh first. How you doing today, Rollcrafter? Guess I should break my chat up so I can see both chat windows. The zip file's corrupted. Oh, from last day? Let me check. Yes, it does seem to be corrupted. Let me just try it out of my Dropbox. It might have synced bad, maybe up to Dropbox. Okay. I'm just going to get rid of it. I'm not going to make another build right now. I will at the end of the day. Sorry about that. I didn't test after I zipped it. Like, how often does a zip get corrupted? Not very often. At least not for me, anyway. It's been a while since I've seen that. Okay, so nav mesh first. Just turn the lighting off so we can actually see. They have the jump there for most of it. Like, it looks like they should be able to jump it. Let me see here. Now you can't have. Here's the problem. I was playing around with this earlier, yesterday, and if we go ahead, we take a look at well, some of the terrain. Like I said, I still have to smooth this area out a bit. The angles are too sharp here. They won't go across there. And I don't want to get crazy and crank their angles up to, like, well, I guess I could just do 65. It's not like they're ever going to climb up on the mountain. You can't get there. But the main thing is with the trees, since I've never actually done nav mesh with trees before, right here is perfectly flat, or at least flat enough that they should be able to do it. but it takes into account the branches, how low the branches are. So I think by default your agent height is 2. And let's go ahead. We'll just do a quick bake here. This shouldn't take that long. But we'll see a lot of areas here that he can't get to because of the height of the trees. Excuse me. Now for my game, it's going to be really easy to work around that. I can just shrink the height down quite a bit. Also, I've got to up the height here. And also just change the radius. So they'll slip in between trees and stuff like that. But my game, since it's so dark and it's meant to be very simplistic, it'll be fine. But for more complicated games, see, here we go. That's just because of the height. I'm actually going to click on that so I have a better pivot point. So that's something I never knew it took into consideration. I just assumed it would take the collider from here. I did not realize it took the branches as well. And the downside is that the step angle, where's step angle? Step height 2. So we can go ahead and put that up to 2, but if we take a look, the step height should be less than the agent height. Clamping step height to 2. But that affects here, being able to have them jump up. I'm actually going to bring it down to about I did 0.5 last time. I'm just going to quickly try 0.4. It'll automatically clamp that down for me. Let me see here. How did I make him to walk? I'm just using the nab mesh. We'll have to get into Mechanism to trigger the animations. We'll probably be doing that today. Right now, I'm just working on pathfinding, getting them to find the right path to me. All right, so we finished. I didn't adjust the height. I adjusted the step height. I'm going to go ahead and leave the step height at 2 and adjust the height to 0.4. And it will automatically clamp for me. If you're really that anal, you want the numbers to be perfect, it should be less, but... Now this might affect being able to step up here. So you're going to have to really look at it and say, if my character can jump it, should they be able to jump it? Like maybe you're fighting crocodiles or some damn thing that can't jump. So it's something to take into consideration. You might even want, well, how would you make different nav meshes for different mobs? To the best of my knowledge, you can only have one nav mesh in that area. I guess you could technically make another scene, put the nav mesh on that. Well, not another scene, another train. That's an exact copy. Put the nav mesh on that. But that wouldn't work, no. I don't know, I'll have to look into that. Oh, it's done. I wasn't even paying attention to his thinking. So here we go. He can get around. Like if I'm standing right here and he's trying to run exactly to me, he's going to try to find a way around. But for the most part, I think this solves most of the problem I'm going to have with trees. If we look around, there's probably a few spots. And I can act like right here. No, that's because of the angles. We can smooth that out. I probably can't fit through there, so I'm actually going to delete one of these. I'm going to delete that middle one. So we'll go ahead and grab the train, go to the tree tool, shrink that bad boy down. Let's get rid of the big one in the middle. Get rid of the little skinny one, I guess. And that one. Any other ones I see right off the bat? Okay, let's go back to the navigation tab. Just take a quick look. Obviously, I'll have to rebake every time I do it, but I'm just going to do a rebake. Unless I need to see it right then, I'm going to keep the rebaking to at the end after I've logged off, basically. I'm just trying to find some more areas under the trees where they can't get to. What happened to my mouse? Oh, it's because I'm on the cliff. That always gets me every single time. Yeah, so as far as baking the nav mesh goes, I've got a video on that. Let me quickly find it for you. It's not that hard. It was one of the last ones. Mr. Barnables, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Everyone say hello to Mr. Barnables. As far as actually getting it to move for a nav mesh, copy link. Here you go. That's a point and click. Don't go watch it now. Keep watching the stream. No, I'll go ahead. Let me see. Ramacat, hi, how you doing? Not quite Santa. Not to December. In case anyone else is wondering, it's an older video. Not that old, a few months old. If you missed how to make a nav mesh and have something move around as far as using a nav mesh agent, it's a quick example. It's a point and click game. Well, mechanic for a game. Now, I might ignore chat for a little bit here because I really want to get these clusters cleared out. And it's great with the nav mesh because it really does actually, at least for me, help point them out. And of course, I'm on a cliff again. Doesn't look like I really did a lot in this area as far as clearing things out go. Now keep in mind, this is meant to be a first-person shooter. The trees are really more for atmosphere than for anything else. Well, I see some. I still want to keep a lot of trees, just not huge clusters that I'm going to get stuck on all the time, because I personally hate that in games where I get stuck on terrain all the time. Throughout the course of the day, I'll just keep doing that. I'm not going to rebake light maps. That's good enough. I do want to try out the jump up onto the step. Uncrafty, hi, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Brent, I'm glad you like it. I like it too. It's definitely turned out a lot better than I thought it would. I still, here's a spot I can get stuck. Because a lot of that can be filled in with bushes that I can run through. Like here, there's only one tree in there. But it's kind of cool because it still obstructs the view. We got a bit of light in here now. I've got to find a way to get it to lower. Because I want it on the ground. Annoys me because I want it on the ground, but I still want it to be lit up just a little bit inside. I might put some object inside, some sort of glowing object, maybe some magic mushrooms or some damn thing. Because I do want to have some ambient lights floating around in the scene just to light things up. Even though I want to keep the basic game dark so that you really can't see stuff till you get up close. Lighting is still pretty important. And none of that, why go through all the trouble of getting really good looking models and textures if everything's just going to be black. Now, a lot of the shade or the fog could also be done, and none of them are jumping. They won't even, okay. Yeah. Okay. Um, I'll let that bake just while I do it. There's lots of places they can make that jump. I must be forgetting something. Because we're seeing them do this jump. See, there's spots that they can get up. I'll have to read up on this a bit more. Let's clear up some of the areas here where I still need to smooth. I don't want it perfectly flat as in like 0. I'm actually going to set the height to 1. And set the opacity super low. We don't need to brush that big. What's with the texture? I just realized. I think I painted the wrong texture on here last time. It's all over. Even my road, look at it. What's going on? My graves, that whole texture. It's like my first 4 textures. Can you catch up on chat quickly here? You could do a... Excuse me while I have some Carnage coffee. Oh, it dropped my eyes today. I don't think it's going to quite work like that. We're using Mechanism to trigger all the animations. I don't want a floating light mat, or floating one. I just wanted a way to light my non-static things up. There's traditional ways to use light probes, but since my scene is so dark, I don't know if light probes are really going to help. I'll try them out today, but I don't think light probes are going to have the same effect. Plus, you know, kind of an eerie color glow around my guys without getting any fancy shaders. Might be kind of cool just to throw a little light on them. Yeah, there's some particle effects that I can use that to throw on them as well to have like a wispy thing. We looked at tons of particle effects last stream. I want to fix up these textures. This is my It's like the texture got corrupted. Huh. I'm going to try a quick re-import. There we go. Re-importing it worked. Whew. I'm not sure how many got messed up, so I'm going to do a quick re-import on all of them. Actually, I think that's the only one that's messed up, right? Let me take a look here. The brick on my road's good. I guess it was just that dirt one for some reason got corrupted. Just need to be re-imported. Save. Let me catch up on chat. For that line. Well, the problem with directional lighting is that it lights the whole scene. It's not just, it doesn't just point at that guy. It's, it affects your whole scene. I don't want that. Okay, but yeah, there's tons of particle effects I can add on to the guys to like have, as they move, wisp and everything else going off the back of them, like wispy, like our fog. But I'm not that worried about it right now. I think we're going to play around with light probes next. I just want to quickly check the terrain. No other funky spots, right? What's my opacity at? Super low. Get a little bit of less leaves there. Let's go a little higher on opacity than 0. There we go. Okay. Now, I don't want them carrying a light source. Here, let me start it up again. I just want it so that when you're close to them, you can see some detail on them. God, I love that sky now. I tweaked the colors quite a bit last night. I wanted them brighter than my fog, but within the same palette. I think I did a pretty good job. Yeah, so without the light, you can't see anything except just a dark outline, which is fine. You know, that would work atmospherically, but I just wanted to light the front of them up a bit. Now, I'm going to be changing the code so that they stop a certain distance away from you so they can attack. But as far as just spotting, and if we drag them near something, they light it up. Now, I can make them flicker. I can do all sorts of stuff. If I keep the light on them, there's a ton of things I can do with it. Same as the particle system is a completely different thing, you know, as far as having more like red fog coming off them type thing. That's fine. But the benefit of not using light probes and putting a light on each one is that I can do more with the lighting. It is heavier on the system, even though they're not casting any shadows whatsoever. And oh, look at that. Where's this? There's 2 trees together. Okay, it's in there. Okay, I know where that is. But yeah, when I went and ran some tests yesterday, there was just so many spots. Like I could hide right here, and they wouldn't come after me. Let's see how many guys we can get on the screen. Oh, I can't fit through there. Well, see how many guys we can get before it starts to lag too much. Cape Base, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. We'll see how many we get before it starts to lag. You should be able to get quite a few. You could make a flashlight. I don't want to give my guy a flashlight. One thing we did do originally, army incoming. Oh, yeah, for these guys. One thing I did do initially was I had a light around the player, and this lit everything up around the player. So when he was going around, while we wait for all these guys to spawn, let's go explore a bit. So for instance, when I came over to this tomb, crypt, whatever you want to call it, it would light up a bit and you could see it. And I could turn it back on. Not now. I can't unminimize. Wait, spacebar do it? There's a control space or something like that. Let's control enter. Oh well. But anyway, I do want to put that back in, just so that when you are up against something you can see a bit. Now these guys are lighting it up for me, but I'm going to wait till I get the model picked. So we have quite a few guys. It spawns one every 2 seconds. And it's starting to slow me down a bit. Now, I've done no optimizations whatsoever, and I'm still kicking between 30 frames a second, depending on the direction I'm looking, the effects going on. Now, to be fair, you're never going to get this many guys on the screen anyway. You'll be dead before you get this many. Come on. But even though it's at 20 to 30 frames a second, it still feels smooth. I'm not sure how well it's translating over the live feed. But it's not choppy or anything. It's smooth. Looking at the stream. And there are optimizations that could be made. Okay. Oh, I didn't check the jump. Did I change the jump? I don't think I actually got to the point where I changed the jump, did I? It's this way. Aha! We'll test the jump. If it doesn't work, I'm just going to write it down on the boogie board to fix it, to play around with it. And then I'm just going to move on to light probes, because I want to get a lot more done today. I'm using an old iMac. I look at it this way. Okay, yeah, they're not jumping. If the game runs good on my system, it'll run good on any modern system. So again, they're still not jumping up. Okay. Oh, those lines are for jumping down. I thought that was the jump up too. Yeah, mine's like a 2011 iMac. I'm actually thinking of building a better rig, just because if I'm going to be streaming game dev a lot more often, I do want to be able to bake those light maps and just bake everything a lot faster. So I'm thinking of picking up something new. I'll probably be a Windows-based machine. Well, actually, to be honest, it'll probably be a Hackintosh. So these are jump downs. Oh, silly me. I didn't notice the arrows. See the arrows? Let me get off of. So it shows the arrows jumping down. We need arrows jumping up too. Let's just do a quick messing around here. GB Smart 123, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Wow, 920. We're only 80 away from a desk tour. Ooh, maybe I'll get that new system built before we get it. Probably not. I think we got 60 new followers last stream, which was, I think, my record. It's amazing. Yeah, as far as the spawn rate, just a sec. This is going to be... Excuse me. As far as the spawn goes, it's meant to be a lot. I've only got one spawn. That's why I have it coming out every 2 seconds from that direction. I'll eventually, maybe we'll do that today too, is have have a bunch of guys spawn. There's going to be a bunch of different spawn areas. There'll be a master, like the spawn controller, and it'll still spawn one every second or two, depending on how far you are into the game. And it'll just pick one at random and spawn it from there. And you could have the guys wander around aimlessly until it detects the player. And that's cool as far as, like, just as far as the cool factor goes. But it's not what I'm after. I want it to be a very quick game where you get in and you just try to last as long as you can. And it's meant to be like a 30, 60 second type game for you and your friends to play. So you're not going to last long. It's a small map. And I'll probably put maybe anywhere between 5 to 10 spawn points, maybe 8. I'm thinking 8 would be a really good number. Just have randomly around here. And when they spawn, I want some sort of particle effect as well. Just so you know. Okay, so I upped it to 2. Let's see if we can see some jumps going in the other direction now. There we go. Not sure what's going on there. Let's look at the other side. Wow, there's so much blue I can't see. Two steep angle, agent radius. I'm actually going to bring that down just a bit more, maybe 1.5, just so they can fit through those trees better. Actually, no. Let's keep it at 3 for now. Because I'm not having a problem. I haven't seen a spot. I've managed to get rid of enough trees that they can fit through there pretty good. It's just a mess there. I can't really tell what they're doing there. He's jumping over here. No one's jumping up or down. Let's do it clear. Do one more bake. Nab meshes are really fast to bake. Because it was under the tab for maximize. Oh, well. This is Unity. I'm using Unity 5. Oh, he answered it for you. Yeah, I will be put. The animations are already in there. I'm not sure which ones are attached to it. I guess we should look. I remember it had the basic ones that I needed. All I really need is, well, I'm not really going to need idle, right? Because as soon as they spawn, they instantly start coming to me. So I'm going to need well, some sort of attack. And a run, really. That really messes things up. But you can see some jumps. It looks like jump up, or is he jumping from there to there? This looks much messier than it did last time. He can jump from here to here. You can jump that cliff. Let's just look. It's probably faster just to look. Man, I hate that color that it gives the bright fluorescent green for names. But the type of game, it's just like a wave swarm type game. Oh, I'm stuck. Jump. Oh, there we go. So I have to figure a way to get to let them have a higher step height, but to keep their actual height low so they can go into these trees. See, they won't go underneath the trees. And if we go look at that nav mesh, so by default, I'm going to keep them low. I think 5 is what we were using for the agent height. And I'll just do some testing later. I'm going to have to do some reading. There might be ways to trigger a jump. I'm not sure. Since Unity 5 made all of the nav mesh stuff free, that's when I've really started using it. Beforehand, I hardly ever used it. I'd used a third-person solution or just write my own. Okay, I was like, man, it's so messy. It's because of that angle. All right. All right. So now he can go between trees. I still don't like the fact that he can't do this. 60 degrees is the maximum. Can I just type in something bigger? Will it let me? It will let me. Oh, no, it defaults to 60. Well, I'll do that in another smoothing pass, final train optimization type thing. Light probes in Unity 5. I might actually have to look this up a bit. It's been ages since I've used light probes. The nav mesh is, it's one of the nav mesh settings, how high of a distance they can jump. Yeah, you'll be able to kill them. I haven't put combat in yet. Yeah, of course they'll attack when they get to you. I haven't done any of the animation stuff yet because I'm still not sure what models I'm going to use. I've just got them in there to start with. Animations. Wait a minute, let's go back. Oh, that's what I'm using. Animations, what do they have? They have an attack animation, a damage animation, so them taking a hit. They're going to die in one shot anyway, so won't need that. We have a death animation. We do have an idle. We have a knockback, a run, a skill. This thing's got more than I need. The only ones I'm really going to use is probably attack, run, death. And provided they're set up good, I should be able to, if some of them are really cool, retarget them onto whatever other model I decide to take. But anyway, light probe group. Don't want it that low, obviously. Day 4 didn't upload. Well, I did. I stream live to YouTube now. I was using Monster Cat Music because it's supposed to be royalty free, and you're allowed to use it while you're streaming for background music. But if you actually go to their website, you can't use it in YouTube videos. They'll let you use it on Twitch, not in YouTube. So the next morning I woke up, I had like 100 some odd copyright claims from it. And you can go ahead and buy a license, which is what I was going to do anyway. But then I found out even if you buy the license, you still have to, for every song that's in your video, you have to put the title, the artist, and some other information. And there's no way in hell I'm going to sit there through, it was like a 4-hour live stream or something like that, sit down and go figure out what every one of those songs were. So I just said, screw it. You want to listen to music? Listen to your music. I do not want to deal with it anymore. Okay, so actually, I can't remember if you need to scale this out or not. Let me quickly Google this. Let me quickly catch up here. Let me see. So you created a YouTube video called Episode 4 and say what you just... Yeah, I guess I could do that. Is it still on Twitch? I very seldom ever look at the videos on Twitch. I could do that. Tell you what. I've stole my son's boogie board. And it looks like he actually stole the boogie board back. Oh no, I had a bunch of notes on there I hadn't saved off. Give me a second. Got a bunch of paperwork I gotta file. That little sneaky bastard. Ah! Just got moved. Doity1, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Actually, that's not going to work because Twitch doesn't keep the videos forever. How long do they keep highlights for? I can make it a highlight, but I'll have to check into that. And there was something else I wanted to do. When they jump on, yeah. Just put a thing live, stream live at Twitch. What pack? What pack am I using here? It's a collection of different packs. Watch video 1. That's where I got most of the packs from. I will do, after I'm done the first version of the game, a post-mortem. And I'll try to, at least if I can remember all the packs, go ahead and list them all there. I'm not going to go through and watch all the videos to figure out exactly what packs I grabbed. If people are watching the post-mortem and they realize there's one there that I missed, then they can just leave it in the comments and I'll add it. But I'll try to leave a list of all the packs that I did use in the description part on YouTube. Welcome back online. I'm not sure what that is. Now, for those that are wondering, I have Twitch chat on my website, and like yesterday, for instance, I couldn't stream. I was working on client work, so I can't stream that. But I was still in chat. So if you're ever bored, you just feel like chatting, pop my chat. I might be there, but there's no video. There's just me chatting. Boogie board. Yeah, everything in the first version I want to be free so that anyone can make this. The scripts are not going to be overly complex. I don't want to make the project itself available. I might. I don't know. It's something I haven't really thought about. I don't want everyone around a scene that looks exactly like mine. I've spent enough time tweaking this, tweaking that if someone wants to watch along and learn how to do it, by all means, go ahead. But I just don't want to put the package up online and just have people just download it and without putting any effort, whatnot into it, just have the exact same thing that I have out there. It might seem petty, but I've spent a lot of time tweaking little dials. And as far as level design goes, this is really good for me. So, do you know what Apache is functioning normally? Oh, you can't access any websites? Apache shouldn't be on your system. Apache is the web server that the website's functioning on. It depends on what website you're on. I know it's not my website because I don't use Apache. Now, I was going to write something on the boogie board besides that Twitch thing, and I forget. Oh, NAB mesh. I'm just reading some of the stuff I have over before. Animate some mob. Yeah. I still haven't found a good lightning part. Oh, I did find one. I can get rid of that. Instead of using lightning, we're using a lightning ball. Now, the next game I'll be streaming after I'm done the first version of this, Will be a quick space shooter. There'll be a lot of scripting in that one, though. So just to let people know that after this one's done, the next one's going to be much more script heavy. Well, that's not an iPad. It's a buoy board. It's super thin. Battery lasts forever. You write on it, then when you're done. This is my son's version. It's got magnets on the back. You can stick it to a fridge. You can stick it to your iMac if you want. I mostly use it with my son he's 6 years old, so for his spelling and math, just homework in general. But I found it's really great to replace a notepad beside you. You just take it out, write your notes on it. You can transform. This one doesn't have any sort of networking, so you can't send it to your computer or anything like that. But there are more expensive versions. This was $25. And it's all plastic, but it's pretty rigid. It's always on. Like, you would have to try to break this. I can't say I'm breaking this accidentally. People who have speech, who can't speak, a lot of them, at least in the hospitals around here, give them stuff like this here, and they can just write on it. And it lasts forever. This one does have a replaceable battery, which I'm not really sure where it is. I know it's replaceable. There's a little screw right here, I think. But anyway, to replace notepads, I'm trying this. Usually, like, see, I'm old school. I have a notepad, and you can't quite see all the writing on it. And I just keep all my notes. I still use a lot of paper, so this might be a better alternative for me. Now, if this does turn out to be something I like, I'm going to get a bigger one, and it's Bluetooth capable, so it can actually send, you hit a little button, it'll send it out to anything that's Bluetooth capable. You can send it to your computer, you can send it to your iPhone. It's already set up to work with things like Evernote and stuff like that, so you can sit there and you can even doodle, make drawings, and boom, send it right to your computer. So I like the idea. And for $25, I already knew my son liked it, and I knew he was going to use it, so I figured it was worth it. But the more expensive ones, the network-enabled ones, are about $100. And it's one of those things, it's different than an iPad, obviously. You can't do any games. It's just strictly for writing. And I like it for that. You can send it on Dropbox. Oh, you're talking about the notes? I'm not sure you're talking about Dropbox and whatnot. I do use C# for scripting. I'm not going to be I'll be doing some scripting today, but not a lot. Excuse me. If you're talking about this, I do not think it'll send it to Dropbox or anything like that. It just sends it to Bluetooth-enabled devices. How many gigabytes is Unity? Not very big. ABOD723, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Evans, hello to ABOD. Yeah, you go look at the website, hit the download button, take a look. Unity itself is not that big. Your project can get pretty big. No links. You know what? We've been actually pretty good with the links. I'm going to go ahead and re-enable them. If it gets out of control, if I spell Nightbot right, if it gets out of control again, I'll just turn them back off. Let me go ahead and turn them back on. My chat actually behaves. I've just got to find it. Link whitelist. No, link protection, link timeout, disabled. Link timeout settings have been updated. So someone try posting a link, see if that works. And Unity's free. I still see a lot of people that don't realize that there's really no difference engine-wise between the Personal Edition, which used to be the free edition, and the Pro version. All of the engine features are unlocked in both of them now. There's really no difference between Pro and Personal, except the services that they provide as far as things like cloud builds, which to be quite honest, I'm really starting to not like. Here, let me pull cloud builds up. Hi, Bruno. The item system's not over. It's just my free time that I get to do the extra coding I've been spending on this. It will be implemented in my game later. There's still a few other categories. I've done one whole category. I've shown you how to do weapons. You should be able to take that and implement some of the others. There's going to be a few that I need to implement the magic system for first, like potions. I want my potions to have effects. So I kind of need that magic effect first before I can really put them on the potions. For now, I guess I could just do potions that just heal health. But yeah, there'll be more to the item system. It's just right now I'm doing this. What was I doing? Cloud builds. Okay, here we go. So I've gone ahead and thrown it up onto my my Git server. And I went ahead to do a build. And you can only do a build like every 30 minutes, even with the pro version. Let me go take a look here. Where's the pricing? I forget. I just went to Unity, didn't I? Let's just see the pricing. I believe as a pro user, I get to make a build every 30 minutes, which honestly, if I'm build testing, I need more than every 30 minutes. So on my computer, I can hit build and it automatically builds me a web build. On theirs, it's having a horrible time doing it. Let's try logging out. Wow. Oh, well, I'll just sign back in. We're going to go ahead and I seen a plan option at the side. This is the problem. Most. Okay, my plan. I wonder if it'll show all the plans, because there is a free option for cloud builds. But to be honest, I think most people, small studios, people that are actually going to be using this, did I miss someone hitting the follow button? If so, Nate's Box. I believe I missed you 1 minute ago. Anyway, thanks for the follow. I would say hello to Nate. We're getting up there pretty fast. Okay, so I'm in the Pro because I have Unity Pro, so you get the free 12 months. Other than that, it's 25 bucks. You have 5 collaborators. It's down here. Minimum period between builds, 30. Like if I'm sitting there tweaking my iOS build or something like that, and I want to have it a lot more than, I'm going to want to do a lot more than 30 minutes in between builds. And because of that, I just don't think it's worth it. You have to really get up to the studio build, in my opinion, to really make it worth it. And other than that, like most stuff that you're making, you can just compile on your own computer in 30 minutes. I could do an Android build and a web build and an iOS build in like 5 minutes probably on my system. Oz the Cactus, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. So if you went up to the studio, that's $100 a month. Now, admittedly, it is for 20 people. So it's really only $5 a month, I guess, if you divvy it up between everyone. I never even actually thought of it that way. So it's $5 a month here as well. If you were to split it between everyone. For $5 a month, and you all share an account, it's not that bad. But to be honest, once you get a studio that has 20 people in it, I think it's worth it. But for that, hang on just a sec, sorry. Excuse me again. But for the true hobbyist or the entry level type person or the single person, I just don't see it being worthwhile. Like, do you really want to make a build every 60 minutes? You make your build and then, oh, I got to make some tweaks. Oh, I'm going to send it to cloud build. Oh, I just made my build, 2 minutes ago. I got to wait another 58 minutes. So yeah. Anyway, that's my rant. After my 12 months are up, I'll probably cancel. Blacklinks, VZ, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Okay, let me catch up on some comments, and then we're going to go jump right back into light probes. I'm going to have to look up light probes. It's been a long time since I've used them. I did not make these models myself. It's been a long time since I modeled. To be quite honest, if I needed a particular model, unless I had an image in my head that I just couldn't explain to someone, I know how to model. It just for me, I'd rather just pay someone else to make the model when I continue on with doing the coding or something like that. I just find it easier that way, faster, more efficient with time. And those that are wondering, that are watching on YouTube, I do tend to watch Twitch chat a lot more. There's a lot more people in there, and it moves a lot faster. By all means, watch on YouTube if you want, but primarily, I watch on Twitch. Loglio, welcome to the show. I think I pronounced that right. Loglio? Anyway, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. What am I using for a GPU? This is an old iMac. Let me pull the system back up. It's by no means powerful. I consider it I figure it's weaker than the average gamer's computer out there right now. Unless you're like a 6-year-old kid or something like that. I do have 32 gigs of RAM in here, but that's because I do a lot of multitasking. Like I'll do a lot of Adobe Premiere. While that's running, I'll have like Unity running. Maybe I'll be working on something. I do a lot of things at the same time on the system. And RAM is dirt cheap now. So almost every system I build, unless it's specifically just for gaming, always has 32. But it's a 3.4 gigahertz Intel Core i7. As you can see, it's from mid-2011. And I don't remember what version was out then. Like Haswell E... Actually, Devil Canyon's out now. And actually, I think they have the new one out too. Is it's coming out C Break or something like that? So yeah, this is a few generations old. The video card, it's a mobile video card. It's not even a full video card. I have absolutely no idea how powerful this is in the grand scheme of things. I'm not going to look it up. But like I said, if it runs in mine, I can play games fine on this. I play Star Wars, Skyforge. I have no problems playing games on it. That's why I've never updated it. For what I use it for, I've never had a problem. Admittedly, my streaming machine, the one that I use to actually create the stream and compile everything and send it out, way more powerful than this. But I like it just sitting over there for the stream. Once we get to 1,000 followers on Twitch, we'll go ahead and get that desk tour. Not a survival game. The opening splash screen, you can't, since it's free, you can't really complain. Like, you've got this tool that you can go ahead and make games, really good games, and it's completely free. The downside is they have a little splash screen at the beginning of your game. They need something there anyway, just to kind of kill the black screen so that other things can load. Well, your game is loading in the background while that splash screen is going on, so it really doesn't matter. You can put your own splash screen up there later on. You can just go ahead and get rid of it, and it'll just have a second or so of black screen while it loads. It's not that bad. Yeah, I am using free assets for the very first version because I want everyone to be able to, who looks at the project, go, wow, I can make this and not spend a dime making this. After I'm done that, that's when I'll start adding in assets that other people just don't have access to. Not for free anyway. I have enough artist friends that if I really do need custom assets, I can go get them made. But it's just so much easier if I can just find something online that I like. And I've already found the art style that I want, so I'll probably stick with it. Which, again, I talked throughout the first and second video for. Why did RAM get cheap all of a sudden? Well, I was pricing out the new system. It's going to be a system that uses DDR4, and that's when I really noticed the price drop. It's gone from like $400 for a 32 gig kit down to $200 for it, and I can't remember the speed. I think it's 2400. But anyway, yeah, I don't know why price just dropped. Huge supply. It's been out long enough that the big rush is gone. As far as the other RAM, like DDR3 and stuff like that, since DDR4's been out for a while now, it's got to have been out for about a year and a half now. It's been churning out. It's just becoming more and more popular. I assume. I don't know. I don't know anyone that makes RAM. Passbar 288. Passbar 2. Passbar 2E. Anyway, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, go ahead. Post a link. I've got it set up right now that you should be able to post links. If it gets bad, well, I'll just turn it back off. But 32 gigs of RAM in 10 years, that'll probably be probably cheaper than $25. If they already have 16 gig DIMMs out, that if right now most consumer computers are sticking 8 gig DIMMs in, they actually have, or SIMs, they actually have 16 gig ones now that I was looking at, and I was like, it is tempting. If you start going to server side, there's even bigger, which is kind of cool. Like in 10 years, they'll probably have like 1 terabyte chips or some damn thing, half terabyte chips. Yeah. I don't really like the whole, I still don't even use 4K here for TVs and stuff like that. We have a couple 4K displays in the house now, but there's really still nothing to watch on them. You can watch a YouTube video in 4K, and let's not even get into the whole thing about online streaming of 4K, especially YouTube. Sure, it does look better, but anyway, let's not get into it. Until they really come out with 4K medium that I want to invest in, I just don't see the point in getting 4K. We watch more 3D movies than we watch 4K content. Now, of course, you could just make 4K content. Hell, even my old phone does 4K, which for some reason isn't here. Here we go. This one does 4K. My Galaxy Note, it does 4K video, sort of. It's a cell phone 4K. It's not the highest. To get really good 4K, you have to go out and get a really good camera. There's a huge difference between like your phone that does 4K and a professional grade camera that does 4K. You put them side by side, and there's a huge difference. You were talking about my game in particular. Yeah, it's a bit long. I'm not going to read the whole thing, but yeah, like I said before, to have that splash screen means nothing. Considering you got everything for free. If it really bothers you that much, fork up the $1,500 and get rid of it. I'm going to quickly go through. You don't like wires? Okay. I'm not going to get rid of my Macs. Like, I'll always have Macs here. Like, I have to have both operating systems. I usually buy a new laptop every few years, and I always end up getting an iMac. I just like the construction. It's just when you travel a lot, constantly being banged around, just constantly being used, the plastic laptops, they just break. I've never had one last me, like 2 years, where at least that iMac, or not the iMac, sorry, the Mac Pros, they're just so well built that they do last me. And I can run Windows on it if I really need to. Actually, I think I do actually still have Windows on mine. But anyway, yeah, I run Windows and Mac side by side. Like, why wouldn't you? I like the solid construction. There are a few other aluminum bodied laptops out there right now. But like I said, since I have to exist in both worlds, I'd rather just get a Mac, not hassle. Now, the new system I'll build will probably be a Hackintosh. I'll give it a try anyway and see what it's like. The last time I tried a Hackintosh, I wasn't very happy. You can export to Linux, yes. The Linux editors should be coming out soon. I know they've been shipping out betas. So yeah, right here you can build out to Mac, PC, and Linux. It's been ages. I think when it first came out, I was like, ooh, let's make a Linux build. And I was like sitting there looking around going, do I have a Linux machine here? Oh, we'll just set up a virtual machine. We'll run it in Linux. Okay, I write it in Linux. Okay. But yeah, it is cool. There are a few Linux stores out there where you can distribute your game. It's another outlet, and it doesn't cost you anything. Yeah, for content editing, 4K is great. But since the machine I'm sitting in front, I stream out to YouTube. It's a 14. Well, it's an iMac. It's an older one. It's a 1440p display, and I actually have it scaled down to 1080p just so it's easier to stream out. I guess I could still technically do it at 1440 and just have the stream itself scale out. I just find it looks better this way when you're streaming, especially since I've lowered the bit rate. I want as good a quality as I can out there. Okay. I'm not going to be able to keep up with chat, or I'm just going to sit here and talk all day. So if you have a question directed at me, use the @BurgZerg_arcade. That way there, it puts a black box on my screen, so I know it's a question to me. Other than that, feel free to chat and share links and whatnot. I do have a license, an older license for both of those. I believe I'm at Cinema 4D 9.5 or something like that. In May, it was about 2012. I've never upgraded. I ended up switching over to Blender because for game development, that's all I needed. Why keep up with all the license? I had a license for Moto too. I think it was 501 or 401. I can't remember. But they're up to like, what, 8 or 9 as well. I haven't kept up with them. Like I said, I have enough friends that do 3D modeling and just artsy stuff that I don't need to. I can focus. I usually don't even do level design. I usually just do coding. That's it. How did I learn to make 3D games and stuff? Just picked it up and started. Go find some beginner tutorials to get you going, and then just sit there and play with it. Most of the stuff you learn is going to be from making mistakes. Like, for instance, I'm sitting here and I'm about to make a light probe group. And let's turn this on. I made some edits. While I was talking, I should have had this baking out. It would have been quick. But anyway, I was like, oh, I need a light probe group. And I was about to make it. And I sat there and I was like, wait a minute. It's been a while since I've done a light probe group. I don't think I've done it in Unity 5. So I'm probably going to have to... I'm not sure if I have to make the group expand to the whole area. I'm going to look that up. Let's wait till the baking's done. You can't see it. I'll give you a look if you want. You can kind of see it down here. Let me quickly turn off that overlay. Down to the bottom left-hand corner. When that's done, I'll go ahead and play. Until then, I'm just going to quickly look up light maps or light probes. Do I feel the necessity to make my own models? Nope. There's so many, especially when you're first, like, keep in mind, this first version, everything's meant to be free so that anyone can go ahead and look at the final game and go, wow, this was made for free. He didn't spend a dime on it. Sure, he had to do a little bit of scripting, but, you know, anyone can do it. It's not hard. You just got to spend some time to tweak stuff. That's the whole point of it. Now, after I'm done that, I know the second version, I've already got models lined up that I'm paying for to put in. Some have already actually gone ahead and picked up. The rest I'll pick up later. But yeah, the first version, I want it to be free. The thing, okay, not for me. Okay. Just so you know exactly what I'm looking at. Let me move it over here so I can see. So what do we got? We're on 8 of 16, ambient and emissive.
You need to shave this thing.
McLicking me. Hey, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Cheers. Have some carnage. Well, that was very helpful. I don't see where their group is, though. Like, do you need the group? That didn't help me at all. Okay, well, this one's a bit more helpful. It doesn't say anything about sizing the light probe box. Now I know how you're supposed to position them as far as putting them in a volume. So I can't even see their light probe group. So I'm going to say yes, you put them in a volume. If someone else knows, by all means, let me know. I'm not sure if there's a way on YouTube to get my attention better as far as, I don't know, maybe you can do the @BurgZerg Arcade or something like that. That might show up as a different color. But as far as if you're just sitting there talking to yourself, it's the stream itself is starting to get popular enough that I don't want to sit there try to read every line of chat. I just, especially if you're just chatting, which by all means, knock yourselves out. Oh, the stream is back. Okay. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead, size this out, at least to fit in my area. I'm not sure if you're supposed to. I'm going to have to get a hold of one of my friends that actually does level design. I don't think you do. I do not recall ever having to do this. GB, yeah. I do not live in India, no. Okay, so 100 got me to there. That's there. Where's my fence? Fence is right there, so I'll just do 125. Apparently I need 120. Okay, so anyway, add a probe. That probe seems to be right there. So how tight of a grid am I going to need? What have we got? 8 of 11. Oh, creating probe sets. I'm going to go ahead and let this catch up. As I move it around, it's updating. It's at 10 to 16. It's going pretty quick. Then I'm going to turn it off, put all my probes in, then redo it again. Hi, how you doing, telekinesis? Um, I'm not on the watch page. I'm on the the streaming page where I can see all the analytics and stuff like that it's doing, like stream health, and so I can't really scroll through. I have a little tiny chat window. I'll show you. So this is where I see chat. I can't really do a search, but I'm not sure if someone types at me, so no, it doesn't autocomplete. But they might be able to use the @ symbol. I don't know. When someone tries it, I'll see if it works. If not, oh well. Okay. We got 12 of 16. Now, I probably won't have to go too high with them. I am going to have to lower that one. I'm probably going to do about 4 high. Since the trees are static, their light maps are baked in. This is only for the mobs moving around. And I'll have to go ahead and turn their lights off too. So let me grab their prefab. Where's the enemy? We'll turn their light off. And we'll see if it looks better. And let's go ahead and we'll turn my light back on. First person controller, where are you? Right there. And I got a range of 8, which I liked. No shadow, real time. It's a point light. Code monkey. Where's my probe light group? There we go. What do we got? 13 of 16 going through. I guess while that goes on, let's go ahead and start working on some scripting. So for my spawner, it's working the way I want. What's with that? What's going on with my spawner? Okay, that's... I think that's just doing something with the train or something. Oh, it's like the it's doing the group right now. That's why. Well, it freaked me out. Excuse me. Control F. Yeah, I can search, but it's not going to go. I don't want to have to do that. I just want to be able to look over and see, like on Twitch, where you have that little black box around my name, that so I know when people are talking to me or just talking to each other. That there, someone puts in a few lines of text, I don't have to sit there and read it. I just know, like, oh, it's directed at me. Then I'll read it. Because what makes live streaming so great is not the fact that I can talk to you or you can talk back to me. It's that you can talk to each other, right? Programming for game development, just learn programming. There's not a lot of difference. We learn just basic programming at first. Like, really the only thing game develop me is stuff like AI. Just start up on C Sharp, any tutorial on C Sharp, just to learn the basics of programming. Then you'll start getting into more, they'll probably, well, C Sharp, you always learn object oriented, but you'll start learning about learn a lot about object-oriented programming. It's really going to help you in C Sharp and game development in general. Like, object-oriented programming is going to consist of polymorphism, inheritance, encapsulation, all that stuff. You're going to find out about that. Then start learning design patterns. Those will really help you, especially when you start working with people that are at a higher level than you, because when you get up there, they'll talk in design patterns. They don't talk in code. They talk in patterns, and you're going to want to learn those. But just start off basic. Don't even worry about Unity. Just learn C Sharp. Then once you learn a good amount of C Sharp, you can easily come back to Unity and just learn how to interact with the API. It's not a whole lot to brag about if I'm the top streamer in game development. There's not a whole lot of them. Oh, there we go. Nope, it's not working. Yeah, IGS DB Productions. There doesn't seem to be any way to have like a call out on Twitch or on YouTube. Just a sec. Excuse me. Yeah, unfortunately, it's new. It's only been out less than a month. So they're always going to add more features later on. Hopefully that's one of the ones that they do add. So I can actually see when people are calling out to me. Okay, so we got a spawner. And I want like a master spawner. It's so freaky that when I click the spawner, that shows up. But if you look at the lines, it lines up perfectly here. So I'm thinking it has to do with that. Because there's nothing here. I'm going to get rid of it. Put a new one in. It's just showing what... I never noticed that before. It shows what part of the light group is affecting it. Shadows off, receive shadows. It's not going to use light probes. That's what it was. It's showing you what light probes affect it. That's cool. Oh, it's section of it. Blah. I'm going to leave the mesh on. I'm going to put it on a different layer. And I keep telling people to use these layers more instead of creating my own. I usually create one. I don't think I have anything using transparent FX. It doesn't matter. We got enough of them. I'm just going to make one. Hidden. And I do this just because I like to be able to see them in the scene without... Why are you behind a tree and under the ground? There we go. I do it this way here because I like to be able to see them in the scene without the camera seeing them. And you can use gizmos. I don't like the scaling on gizmos. I like it actually being an object. I'm just going to quickly grab my camera and make sure that it doesn't render that. All right, we no longer show hidden. So when I run by here, I won't see that. And I want to make it red, which I don't have material for. There we go. Later on, I might have different spawners for different things. I'm going to move it up a bit. Oh, we just do it this way. Yeah. Enemy type. We need the enemy in here. There we go. And I want to create a new one, which will be an empty. And it's going to be a spawn controller. All spawns will be a child of it. Actually, let's just go 0, 0, 0. And the spawn controller is actually, I'm going to be switching the spawn script to, well, no, because I want spawners to be able to spawn different mobs later on. And so I'll go ahead and just have the spawner. We'll need a tag here.
You need to save this thing.
Sonic Neptune, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Everyone say hello to Sonic. All right, so I got my spawner tag. Let's go. We'll grab this. Make sure it's tagged as a spawner. The script we're going to have to this. Spawn controller. Hopefully I spelled it right. Man, my eyes are just really googly today. Sorry, during chat I get busy going. You can use emoticons like this one. That's true. Beast Gaming 312. Hi, how you doing? And again, for those watching on YouTube, I'm not ignoring you. I tend to look at the Twitch chat more, so it scrolls faster. Just call your Xbox? Okay. I'm going to check out a highlight. Yeah, on Twitch, when you use the app BurgZerg Arcade, depending what, there's certain skins you can get for Twitch as well. I forget where you go to get them. But anyway, for me, I'm just using the basic Twitch, no skins whatsoever. I'm using Safari. It puts a black box around the BurgZerg Arcade, so it draws my attention. There's no... Play your own music. I did music yesterday. Not yesterday, the last stream. And even though it was supposed to be... It was my understanding that I was allowed to use that music. And you can on Twitch. You're not allowed to have it in a video on YouTube unless you picked up a special license. And I was going to get the license anyway, but apparently even after you have the license, you still have to list all the names of the songs and the artists and a bunch of other stuff for them. And if I stream for 4 hours, there's no way in hell I'm going to do that. So I just said, screw it. If you want music, go ahead and listen to it. If you want, I can make a Spotify playlist and I can send it to, put it somewhere on the screen and everyone can just go listen to that Spotify list. Dextano, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Other than that, no. Not if I'm streaming to YouTube as well. I'm not going to be doing any music. But for maybe stuff outside of the Tuesday and Thursday, I might have music. I don't know. We can go ahead and put song requests up. But for now, no. I'm trying to think. What's that? There was one station I liked. I'll let you guys look for it on Twitch. There's a couple I like there. Okay, so how come that didn't open? Oh, I didn't even think about it. Where did it save my script? Right here. Not where I wanted it to. That's why I never create scripts that way. So we'll have to change spawner as well. Because what I'm going to do is have the spawn controller pick at random every second to spawn a mob out of one of the spawners. And that spawner will be responsible for spawning the type of mobs that it's allowed to spawn. For now, there's only one type. So that part will be easy. Right. I'll be doing some coding. There's not a whole lot of design. I could spend weeks tweaking the level over and over again. But since I'm not planning on selling it or anything like that, I just wanted a nice scene for a demo. It's good enough. I'm just going to leave it the way it is. There's going to be a few more tweaks that I do to it here and there, but not a whole lot. So, spawner. I'm going to go ahead and make this public. Even though I'm not actually going to add them. Well, you could add them manually if you want. I'm not going to. I'm just going to have it search. And we'll have it during awake. That's where I like to look for things. And that'll get me every time. I have to admit, since I've been in the Mac world for the last month or so, I do miss Visual Studio. Oh, are you doing a word fill game? So I'm just out of curiosity, the people on YouTube, why do you watch on YouTube as opposed to, let's say, on Twitch? Is it because of the quality settings? Is viewing the quality of the stream to stream to both? I actually like it better when I just do Twitch, but I don't have quality settings on Twitch. You'll never get quality settings from my understanding. Even if you're partnered, you don't get the quality settings till you get to about 100 viewers. And to be on the game dev section, it's so, like, even Unreal, when they're in the game dev section, don't even get 200 viewers, it seems. So that'd be really hard for like a little independent like me. Okay. For game development, the Tuesday, Thursday thing, I'm probably always going to do both. So don't worry about that. You're just tired of Twitch. But for anything else outside of those times, unless it's specifically where I'm just going to do only game dev for a few hours, it'll probably just be on Twitch. So, for instance, maybe later on tonight I'll play some Minecraft with my mother or something like that, and I decide I want to stream it. I'll go ahead and, that'll be Twitch only. So what were some of these answers? I like that beard of yours. It's very blank. The last time I checked on, you talking about that, like, I think they called it Code, Visual Studio Code or something like that. It sucked. It didn't have any syntax highlighting. Okay, no questions directed at me, so I wonder, the thing I don't like about YouTube the most is that I don't have the ability to enter in commands or things like Nightbot. The call out, it's new. Even though it is YouTube and it's Google backed, it's been around for a long time. It's still, the streaming stuff is still new. Their last attempt, I hated. I'll never use it again. I like this stuff though. Now, I'm not sure if this actually goes out to everyone's subscription box that, oh, we're live or not, or if you can only find... How did people on YouTube find out about the actual stream? I'm kind of curious about that. I didn't look into it. YouTube live help supports. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can't control the spam. Like if someone starts spamming in YouTube, nothing I can do. Maybe promote someone to a mod and hope they can keep up with the spam. So it does come up in your subscription box? Okay. Okay. I found out via video because... Okay, yeah, I know in the video, if you're watching a video and I'm live, you get that little purple box down at the bottom right. That's always cool. Okay, let's get to some scripting. Actually, the light map should be done. And, nope, they're not. Apparently adding that one light probe was enough to really slow it down. So let's do some coding here. So we're going to check to see if I don't have any spawners. Actually, no, let's just automatically... See, it's an either-or situation. I'm leaving it the way it is right now. I could just go ahead. There's a couple of ways I can go ahead and populate this spawner. And it's actually supposed to be an array. There's a few ways I can do this. One is, since they're all child objects, I could go ahead and... How come that didn't update to an array? Uh-oh. Beach ball. There we go. It just took a second because of the light maps. There's a couple of ways to do this. I could go ahead, set the size, and then drag them all over. Like, say I did have 8. I'm not going to have a lot in this level. And I can go ahead through the scene and drag them over one by one. There's a couple cheats, too, where you can select them all and drag them over all at the same time. Since I want to make them all child objects of the spawn controller, just to keep the hierarchy neat, I could just say, hey, go ahead and grab all your children and use those. At least, or even just grab all your children that have the spawner script on it. Or I could just have it go ahead and find anything in the scene that's a spawner. To be honest, I like having the idea of saying grab all of your children with the spawner script on it. Because I might want to have something under here that isn't necessarily a spawner. Maybe there's some visual effects or something like that. And the benefit of that is I can have different spawn regions. So I could have, a spawn controller that controls this area, a spawn controller that controls that area, which actually might be really nice once you start getting into bigger maps. Because if a player is not in that area, because you can put a collider on here, and if a player is not in that area, don't spawn any mobs. There's no point, especially if they're, well, in this game, they directly go for you anyway. But if you have that whole idle wander around type thing, no point in spawning mobs if there's no one around, right? So I think I actually like that idea the best. Look at your children, and any that are a spawner. Well, since I've already made the tag, I'm going to use it. Because I was going to say any that have the spawner script, grab it, but I'm going to say any that are tagged as spawner. I think that works out best. We'll quickly answer a couple of questions here. Public spawner? No, spawner I made. Spawner's another script right here, which we'll have to change as far as the evoke goes. Basically, we're going to get rid of this line, and it's going to be up here in invoke method. And I forgot the void. So this will go ahead and pick a spawner at random and have it spawn a mob. I will not need this. The start is where I'm going to invoke. Repeating. Actually, I can just go ahead and grab this line right out of here. I'm not going to get rid of it yet until I'm done the actual spawner script, but I will comment it out. And spawn mob, spawn mob. We will have to move the spawn time, so let's go ahead. This no longer needs spawn time. So yeah, we'll go through here and we'll just pick one. So this waits 2 seconds or whatever the spawn time is, and then just every iteration after that. So I like that. Okay. quickly check here. Man, it's taking forever to... Should have put that light probe in, apparently. Well, apparently we're not going to be able to look at light probes today because once I add a whole bunch of them and try to rebake, that is going to take forever. I do have auto off, right? Yeah. So I'll probably bake it out tonight, get it all set up. Then next live stream, we'll go ahead and we'll show it off. I'm going to go ahead and save here, just in case we crash. And let's also actually go ahead and copy the spawner a few times. Let's put one over here. Like I said, I want about 8. So I'm just going to move them like this for now. We'll reposition them later. Let's just get all 8 up there right now. Whoop. There we go. We got 8. Let's position them. Now I'm thinking about having the players start in the house. Now let's have them start at the gate. Yeah, I like that idea better. So let's grab this one and just randomly move them around. Then we'll make sure that they're not stuck in the terrain somewhere so that everything spawns above the terrain. It doesn't matter if it's above it. That's good. We'll go ahead. We'll take this next one. Let's put this somewhere maybe in front of the house. I see chat going. Just let me get these positioned first. So I got one there. Let's put one over here somewhere. This one here. Slash, welcome to the stream. Excuse me. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. I don't want anything too close to the fence. And 3 in the woods around the road, I guess, around here. And 2. Let's move back here. That one I want to check. Because I knew I had a hill there. And then the other 2 are fine. So let's quickly check them. Make sure that they're all above ground. So it's above ground. Let's go this way. Above ground. Above ground. Above ground. Not above ground. Above ground. Above ground. And above ground. Great. They're all above ground. And the player's going to spawn at the gate. So I'm actually going to move the player now. Even though we don't have a player spawn. There's the bend in the gate. So it's just over here a bit more. I passed it. There it is. So first person controller. So I've got my light turned on. I'm going to spawn you back around the gate. And back into the spawner. Okay, I missed a couple things here. The first version will be released, but it is just for fun. Hang on just one sec. Excuse me. The first version is just for fun. I said before, it's to be free. So anyone that looks at it, it's like, wow, this was free. Everything in it was made for free. You can make this game with just a little bit of time and effort. And then all the versions after that, since I actually like what the visuals are, and I like the idea of the game, I'm going to go ahead and actually turn it into a game, a more advanced game. Maybe even try for a Steam greenlight. Let me see. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Update is literally called. Yeah, I try not to use. It was back in about 3.1, 3.0 to 3.2. I ran a test on update, and I went ahead and created it. Like I had a script that would make like 1,000 game objects type things, and inside of there, attach a script that would have an empty update versus spawning 1,000 exact same 1,000 game objects, but the script exact same script it would attach to it, except it wouldn't have the update in there. The update would be controlled from the parent script, and that parent script would be responsible for controlling the updates of the other one. Well, not controlling the updates, as far as like moving and stuff like that. Instead of having something random, everyone having their own update, and that randomly moved them around, I'd have a parent script with only one update that randomly moved 1,000 different things around. And having that one update was so much better performance-wise than having 1,000. So that's what got me wondering, is like, what if I just didn't have any updates? So again, I ran the test again with the empty updates versus not having any updates, and there was actually a performance increase for not having an update. So if you're not using update in your scripts, and especially if you're making a lot of, if it's just one script, it's not going to make a difference. But if you're spawning like a lot of things and you have an empty update, just get rid of it or try to find a way to control it through one update and like a parent object. I don't know if that carries over to Unity 5. They've done a ton of optimizations in Unity 5. I've got some friends that have actually stopped caching stuff like transform and that. I'm old school. I still cache it. But they said they don't notice a difference. So I haven't run any tests on it, but it would be interesting to see if someone else did. I've got to get a long ways. I really want to get it on mobile devices. I think it'd be really fun. Definitely multiplayer first. Multiplayer, web-based, is going to be the first version. When I say the first version, I don't mean the free version. The first real version, I'll change the name. Right now it's called Heavy Metal Halloween. I'll change it to something else. Who knows? This might actually become the level design for my hack and slash. I don't know. But the very first version, I want it to be web-based and multiplayer. Well, maybe not. First version will not be multiplayer. There'll be like version 2, which will come very quickly. But after that, I don't know. We'll see where it goes from there. Maybe I will develop it into, a Mac client, whatnot. We'll see where it goes. It depends on how much interest there is in it. And it also depends on how much I enjoy working on the project, too. Since I don't do it for money anymore, the only thing that really motivates me is how much I'm enjoying it or how much other people are enjoying it. If no one's playing it and I just don't feel like working on it anymore, it just gets put to the side. All right, so we're going to have to populate those. And I'm just going to... See, there's also another benefit here to not having it auto-find them. Maybe I've got a couple spawners that I don't want to be activated. I never thought of that. If I have some spawners that I just don't want activated, but I still want them there for testing, I don't want it to grab them. Of course, I could just... And when I'm talking about not turning them off, like the spawner is still here. It's still active. I just don't want the spawner controlling it. Do I just want to have it where you drag them over? I think so. I think so. I'm just going to have it where the player draws them over. 3-1 William, 311. Welcome to the stream, William. Everyone say hello. Come on. Drop it on. I guess it's not... There we go. It worked. This way, if I didn't want one, I could easily just get rid of it. Yeah, I think I'll just leave it that way. So they're in there as spawners, so that means I can get access to their script. So let's go ahead. We'll pick a random number. And it's going to be between 0 and spawner dot length. And let's just debug log out. I always get this confused with the random range in C#. Oh, no, that's going to work. Never mind. Let's go ahead. We'll just start spawning. I have to make it public. Steak tastes better, Bill. And I do want to change this over to an array, because later on I will have different mobs that I can spawn. And I want to weight them as well. But for now, we're just spawning the one. And it's still doing that final gather. I shouldn't have had that activated. We catch up on chat here. Debug log is laggy, but it only works in the editor. Once you build your application, it's not included. I still use it all the time. I like having it in the console. Some people use print. It's just debug has other options besides .log, so I've just always used debug log. Oh, that's too bad. It doesn't work on Twitter. YouTube, like, it's just, as far as the live streaming goes, it just came out. It's going to take a while to catch on. Excuse me. Got to clear my throat. It's going to take a while for him to catch up. Are you fine if there's a way to get notified by a ping sound? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'd hear it. Yeah, that's fine. To be honest, the sound would be more annoying because right now I'm not streaming my computer sound over. But what if I was? You know, I'd hear that constant ping, 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 ping. It would get pretty annoying. Admittedly, I'm a small streamer. Like, even on Twitch, I only have 37 people on Twitch and 12 on YouTube. You know, I don't ever see me getting to that whole 100 mark. It'd be great. If I ever got to 100 consistent viewers on Twitch, I'd probably be doing a lot more on Twitch, to be honest, because then you have the quality settings. But anyway, that's something completely different. I'd rather just have, like it does on Twitch with a colored box or something like that. I think that'd be best. Okay, spawner. Let me just quickly check here. Man, it's taking forever to do the final gather because of that light probe, I guess. Okay, so these are now going to be an array. And we're just going to do the exact same thing here. So we'll go through the enemy and we'll just instantiate. There we go. Whatever enemy we get, we'll just go ahead and instantiate it. Boom. Now we'll probably have to update these. Come on. Got the beach ball. Man, I think I do need to build a new computer. If I did, it would be, like I said, a Hackintosh. But I think all my game development would move over, since I'm going to be using that one for streaming, would move over to Windows based, I think. Over there, I'd have two side by side that I could use for Windows and Mac for game development. Where and when did I learn how to write code? God. Between the grade 4 and grade 6. So like 3 decades ago. It's just something you just do. Like the line underneath you. Just do it. If you're looking specifically for Unity, just start off with C#. Don't put Unity aside and just learn the basics of C#. And once you get comfortable just doing little things in C#, sure, you're going to be using like console applications. You're going to be using Visual Studio, the IDE, and everything else. If you're on Windows, if you're on Mac, it's a little bit harder to get into C#. Not really, because you have Xarman and stuff like that. But anyway, learn C# first. Then once you're comfortable in it, come back to Unity, because then all you have to do is just learn the API. And once you've learned the API, a couple of small examples, boom, you're done. That way there, you're not trying to learn 3 or 4 different things at the same time. The control blue, the inspirational control blue. You see quality settings on Twitch? Oh my God, there are. F YouTube, you're gone. No, I'm just kidding. Wow. Is that something new they've added? That everyone gets them now? Sexy. Okay, so everyone gets, I guess that's because YouTube rolled out. So now everyone on Twitch is like, oh, that is so awesome. For the people that can watch in a higher bit rate, I will be upping the bit rate next stream. So I actually lowered it down to 2K, and I don't quite like the look of it when you're watching on Source. It's a little too pixelated for my taste. So I'm going to jack it back up. I was doing, I think, 22, 25, around there. But I'm going to, for the Source, I'm going to go ahead and try jacking up to 35, and we'll go ahead and we'll try that out next time. Oh, you saw them last time too? See, before, you couldn't see them. Yeah. Well, that was the main reason for me to actually go over to YouTube to stream. The view count on YouTube is very low, and it's not good to segment your viewer count like that. You should really just have them all going to Twitch or all going to YouTube. And I just like Twitch better for live streaming. The new live streaming on YouTube is good, but it's not... oh, what the hell is this? Why is it still showing spawner, all my spawners? Let me go into this. But anyway, yeah, I like Twitch better for live streaming. But, yeah, I'd never noticed I had that before. They said it was there last time. I think they probably added it as a gut reaction to Unity getting them. Not Unity, sorry. In reaction to YouTube starting to live stream, because everyone gets it on. And that was the big thing on YouTube that I liked. See, the great thing about streaming just on Twitch is it's so much easier to control people. The Game Vex, control the language, please. I have a lot of young viewers, especially on YouTube. Well, like I said, again, this time of day, probably not. I've locked it. I'm not sure what you're talking about. I'm not sure what you mean by I've locked them. I can't quite read that name. It's like that bright paint to infinity and beyond. The item system isn't on hold. I just want to get this done. I'll probably work a little on it maybe this weekend to get a couple episodes out for next week. Yeah. Well, it's just easier to control chat, I guess is what I should say. On YouTube, I have no way to control spam. I got to sit there and, like, flag stuff, and it's a lot harder. On Twitch, I just set a bot up, put a few keywords in there I don't want people to be able to use. Boom, done. That's why I've locked it. Yeah, I'm sorry. I got busy exciting looking at the fact that I've got source controls now, or quality controls. Just a second here. I'm just checking out one of my other accounts to see if they have source controls too. I can't tell because they're not on. Because I have 40 viewers, I don't see them giving me controls for that. But anyway, I'm not going to complain. For those watching on YouTube, we do have controls over there now. More powerful is not really the way to look at it. Excuse me. Since they're both compiled down into C++, well, not all versions are compiled down in C++, but since Unity compiles everything, it's not really so much a power level. It's more of a flexibility and extensibility later on and options that you can actually do in that language. C# is just better in the long run. At the beginning, a lot of people like JavaScript because it seems easier. But then when you start getting into like creating events and just higher level, especially design patterns, you're going to want to play around with C#. You're not going to want to, and all that time you spent in JavaScript is, for the most part, you could transfer over as far as, oh, look, I learned what a variable was, what a method was. I would just start with C#, I guess is what I'm getting at. Okay, so enemy. All right, so we are going to need one. I can do them all at once. I can't remember what version this got added to in Unity, but man, I love this too. I could just make it a prefab, but I don't want to do that because, like I said, later on, different enemies, different mobs, or different enemies for different spawners. There we go. Okay, let's do some more scripting because I'm still waiting for that final gather to go. We're down to 5 jobs. This better look absolutely amazing after. Oh, not asset store. What am I doing? What's my sound? Man, those fans are just kicking in today. Okay, so mono develop. I believe so, yes. It's been so long since I've used it. Yes, it is. Actually, the script you create is considered a class. So for the I believe it is completely object oriented, but I'm not 100% sure. I'm going to say yes, though. Yeah, it was the same thing for me. When I started, almost everyone used Unity script, or back then they still called it JavaScript. And I started off with it. I didn't know C#. I was a C++ programmer, a lot of C, C++ assembly, the lower level stuff. So I did not know C#. I knew that it was a Windows thing, and I didn't want anything to do with it at the time. I was like, JavaScript, I know JavaScript, I do web development. So I jumped in, and I was just quickly like, man, this kind of sucks. And their documentation on their website was nowhere near what it was now. Like 5 years ago, it was actually more than 5 years ago. Like 8 years ago or something like that when I started. It was not very good. It was not very good at all. So starting out was much harder. And I think almost all their examples were in JavaScript, or at least the examples or tutorials you'd find online were all in JavaScript. So a lot of people, I think, just kept doing it. But then once real programmers started getting into it, it was quickly noticed that C# just did a lot more things at the higher end that you just couldn't do in Unity script. So people started switching over. And I don't even think you can make a boost script anymore. I'm not sure if you actually have a boost script, if it still runs. But I don't think you have the ability to make it. Metal Cat, welcome to the stream. Everyone say hello to Metal Cat. Woo. Yeah, so you can't even make a boost script anymore. And like I said, if you have one, I don't know if it still works. And I did hear that they're planning in later versions to even get rid of the JavaScript version. And the source that I heard it from, I trust. They didn't know when. I would just go with C#. Okay. I'll have to take a look at YouTube bots. To infinity and beyond. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. What are we up to now, followers? 927. For those new to the stream, there we go. Arrow bottle. Arrow battle. Anyway, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. At 1,000 followers on Twitch, we'll do a desk tour because I get that asked a lot. I'll have to dust. Probably get rid of a coffee mug or two. But I'll show you what's on my desk. I've done small first-person shooters. When I do first-person shooters, I like multiplayer. I don't like just the static one person, which is what the free version, what the first version of this will be. I just find they get boring pretty fast. And I was doing something. I get talking, I just forget. Yeah, it's a variant of Python, and I can't remember what Python was used as a base. Which is funny, because I knew Python back then. I say back then because I haven't used it in years. Although it is a very popular language. Okay, so we got spawners. Let's start working. All that should work. For those that were wondering how I get it to move along the nav mesh, here's the code if you want to quickly copy it down or take a screenshot. There we go. Not every line of that code is absolutely necessary, but let's start working on these enemies. Let's find a nice clear area where there's not a lot of bush. That's what she said. Enemy. I'm actually going to need the model itself. Where is this? Right here. The server configure. Hopefully that didn't screw up my light maps. I don't even want to deal with it. He's got a bone going out to the sword. Oh. Let's find a different one. I just don't want to deal with bones going out everywhere. Yeah, because I'm going to have to go ahead and set constraints here. Full open. That's so cool, though. Let's go dive into the water. Whee! 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 But I want the weapons to be attached to mount points, not to bones. And I just don't feel like dealing with it. Yeah. Here we go. You put your right leg in, you take your right leg out, you do the hokey pokey and you shake it all about. Well, it's kind of cool because he did get the hands animated. I see the 2 bones. He's got the thumb in there. None of the models are mine. I specifically wanted to make sure that this version, all the stuff is available to everyone. Ow, my fingers. Ow, my fingers. Anyway. If it didn't have that 1 bone, I'd like it. Is there a way to target this bone specifically? It's right there. How do I connect it to that? Oh well. No, don't. Okay, looks like the light map's finally done. Yeah, I really like those clouds that we added last time. Since I'm starting off with a fence, now I'm lost. Let's restart. I'll probably bring the color of the light down to more of a gray. So there's the fence. I need a better way to guide my... Oh, there's one. So here, this is with the light probes. I'm not using any lights. I'm just using light probes. And the light probes, for those who don't know, allow you to affect the lighting on non-static objects. So you see that they light up so much better. So yes, I actually like the light probe technique better than the light I used as far as the effect it gives. They're too plasticky looking, but again, that's just play with the slider on the shader. And that glow is from the bloom. I don't think there's a way to exclude them from it. I'm lost. Okay, there we go. Hey! Oh, that's right. I forgot I had random spawning now. And my camera... Okay, let's fix that. The camera should not be rendering those. Let's put the whole thing on it. Okay. So we're here. There's the gate. House. I'm lost. All right, here we go. So there we go. The spawners are still there. We just seen that guy spawn in. I want to see if I can get another one to spawn in. We got a 1 in 8 chance every 2 seconds. Well, it doesn't matter because we see that we can't see the spawner. That's the main thing. Let's find a mob that doesn't have a bone attached to the weapon. Weapons, there's tons of weapons on the asset store to grab. I'm going to keep the skeleton there for now. Let me quickly catch up. Did anyone say anything while I was gone? The world isn't a sphere. That's the clouds. The clouds above me are a sphere. And they rotate around on that sphere. So that light blue mass moving around, that's just being rotated around on the sphere. It's a texture. I don't want a flare gun. Okay. The bloom on the I like the overall look of the bloom in the scene. I didn't like it on the skeleton's head. I can change that though. I can darken the skeleton's head a little bit so that it's not so bright. But the bloom is what's giving that really wispy look to those colors. And the same as the sky. In later versions, we can go ahead and add an options menu that allows people to turn the bloom down or up. For me, I like bloom. I'm one of those guys. And, of course, I get stuck on a tree. Let's find some light in the game. It's too many trees. So when we go into here, like, I like the bloom, but I realize some people don't. I'll just give them the option to turn it down or turn it off. Something's wrong with my fire up there. I'll have to check that out later. I'm not sure why it's like that. But anyway, I like bloom. I don't remember medieval. Okay, something you'd find around a graveyard. I guess technically it doesn't have to be a zombie. Oh, excuse me, I didn't get the first one. Tissue. Everyone has tissues by their desk, right? Oh, an explosive bug. Okay, sort by price, because everything's got to be free. Could do spiders. Spiders are always cool. We have lots of stuff here. I've used that before. Could do the ghoul. I actually think, then again, the first version has just got to be free. It doesn't have to look good. Let's check out the ghoul. It doesn't have to look perfect, I should say. Enemy music. Well, that's downloading. Let's check this out. I'm going to go ahead, pause my music. Let's check this out. Thank you. Yeah, again, about the bloom. We'll just add a slider later. Are you going to test the flare gun? If I can find one, that's fine. Like, if I can find a few easy to... Because another purpose of this here is to be able to teach someone that knows nothing about game development or programming or anything like that how to make a game in one sitting, basically. Now, obviously, playing around with all that fog and everything else, they're not going to... It takes time finding those settings that you like. Right here. But I would still like to be able to do that with someone. I'm not sure if you guys can hear it. If you can't, you'll just have to go get it yourself. It's not bad. It's not what I want for this game, though. Well, here we go. There's definitely some usable stuff there, especially since it's on sale right now. What was it? 75% off? That's not bad. Before I turn my music back on. Why can I never find Spotify? It's a big green icon. Okay. Okay, so let's go ahead. We're going to go look at the ghoul. I'm going to get rid of that one. Ghoul. There we go. We'll save my scene. And let's just go ahead. We'll just jump into their test scene. Whoops. We'll hit play. And, oh, their ghoul is a playable character? Oh, no, okay. That doesn't look too bad. It's not all shiny, though. What the hell? I think this is the first asset we've downloaded from the asset store where they didn't have the specular set to make it look like it had been spit on. I think that style will fit with the game decently. Let's try it out. Go back to my scene. It's got audio too. Yeah. We can make our own sound effects. Maybe we'll do that one day. We'll boot up Audacity. I'm not sure if I have it on this system. For some reason, I don't have Audacity on this computer. But anyway, making your own sound effects can be pretty fun. Oh, this has a light, like a... Oh. I was looking for a light similar to this. Light probe group. I'm just going to turn that off for now. Oh, there we go. So there is no light on this. There is a point light you can turn on. If I did, I'd want it to be... I'd have it all baked on this map. I'm going to leave it real time. I just want to see what it looks like. I don't care if it doesn't do indirect bounces. Now I just got to get there. So if that's the fence, it should be in this direction. So yeah, I like it. It does lighten the scene up a bit. What do you guys think? Obviously, it doesn't seem fitting in a graveyard. Maybe we could find a light post or something like that to put it on. We could probably replace it with fire too. Actually, tiki torches I think would be good here. I know I want more lighting sources in the scene. I'm just not sure what. And I do like that. It doesn't really go with it, though. Like, you don't have lights like that in a graveyard. But anyway, the ghoul comes with it. That's kind of cool. Ground hole. Turn off those light probes. So it's just a hole in the ground. It's just a decal. That's cool. You can always use more decals. Throw them on walls and stuff like that. I like that. What else do we got? Ghoul prefab and I'm not going to be using the corridor. Anyway, the ghoul. And first thing I want to do. Oh, he's already done. I didn't check to see what animations he had. He might not have the animations I need. Maybe I should have kept that other guy. Really? Well, I've grabbed some animations for him, but it looks like he's already hooked up and everything else, so it shouldn't be that bad. Oh, here we go. I'm going to have to go ahead and separate them. All my ghouls are going to run in this one. Surface. Oh, they come out of the ground. Even if I don't keep the ghoul, I want to keep that animation because that's going to work great for mine. You throw a little particle effect on a graveyard for like the dirt. I think we actually looked at one that had like a dirt cloud. Then have him come up through it. We probably won't be using walk right, walk left, walk back. Let's hit loop. Oh, he's dancing. He's booping. There's a ton of animations. A lot more on here than I thought. Look at them all. I'm not going to be playing with most of them, though. Okay, where's run? I'm just going to use one of the attacks for now. Is it this one? I think this was it. Let me check. I'm pretty sure it was attack one. And die. So you'll be able to die from any transition. He'll start off idle. I'm going to have him spawn out of the ground. What was it called? Surface? I'm just thinking, since it has so many animations, it'd be nice to take more use of them. So we could start off, he spawns, right? Comes up out of the ground, blah, blah, blah. Once he's done the animation, have him walk towards the person. Once he's within a certain range, run. That way I can take advantage of the walk as well. I still want to make this. I'm still going to keep that as the default. I don't want him to go to a run state unless he's at least in a walk state. So I haven't actually tested the animations. I learned a lot of times if you try to jump, you kind of get a little bit of a hitch. So we'll start the walking. If that turns out not to be good, that's fine. Then from any state, we can attack and die. So if you run far enough away from the mob, he'll leave you alone. And I don't think I've ever actually used exit. Thought there's a way to make this smaller. I already forget how to make this smaller. Anyway, I'm ignoring chat again. Sorry about that. The whole scene is lit by moonlight. I'll do YouTube first because there's fewer of it. No, you like the flare gun? Okay, that's cool. I already know I want to shoot. Well, maybe I'll take a look at the flare gun. Instead of shooting fireballs, we could shoot a flare gun at them. The whole thing is actually, instead of having a sun, I have a moon. Exact same principle, though. So I thought there was a way to make this bigger and smaller, so you could zoom in and out. I'm not going to bother with the parameters just for now. I still have to see what it looks like in game. How's this texturing? I should say his shader. That's shaders. Yeah, shader. Custom. He's got a custom shader on him. I'm just going to go in and look at him in game. I'm going to say we're probably going to get some errors because there's nothing to spawn. And I'm lost. How the hell do I get lost? It's such a small map. Okay, I know where I am now. So here, we'll watch him spawn. So yeah, picture when he goes to spawn, putting a particle effect, then having him pop up. Let's turn on those light probes again. I like this ghoul. I like the ghoul definitely better. And I forgot to check up on Twitch chat. Just give me a second here. So it's cool from afar. You still only see that creepy outline. What if I turn my light off? Now I want to keep my light on because I want to be able to see things when I get close. So yeah, I'm liking the ghoul. I lost my mouse. There we go. If anyone has any questions for chat, go ahead and post them now because I'll watch for a bit. The next, I'm going to go ahead and start working more on my light probes. Yeah, this is what I mean about the free assets. Some of them out there are really good. Are really usable. The model detail, I think it fits with what I'm looking for. I want a much more cartoony style. I like that. I realize not everyone does. I just want to see if he'll fit in the house. Why would you let me move him? Well, first off, let's take his prefab. That's not initialized. We'll take care of that. And we'll have to come down to my prefabs. Let's get rid of enemy. And let's grab him. Now I can move him. I just want to see how well he fits in here. That's pretty good. That was one of the things I thought of, is having them originally spawn out of here. Is it this way? Too far. Is that the house I seen? Oh yeah, I still love that light. That's pretty creepy. I didn't realize his eyes glowed. I guess that's the light probe doing it, because I don't recall having those glowing eyes when we just looked at it. Yeah, for other lighting sources in the scene, because when I was first doing it, I liked having this. It was just too dark. You couldn't see the details. You couldn't see the skull, the face, or anything like that. So I wanted a light source. I just didn't want to have a random light here. So we played around with the little, one of the prefabs that came with it for this little decal. And I liked it, and it works. But yeah, crystals, or I was thinking of something like glowing mushrooms or plants or something like that that would give off light. Would also work. I got to flatten the land in here. I just realized that. Is that the only one? I didn't put a nav agent on. Look at that. So it will be important to make sure that they're actually on the ground. Freaks. We got to add the enemy script and whatnot to them. Okay, so that's the only one that needs to be flattened out. Let's go do that now. I just need the inside. I don't care too much about the outside. We can put bushes and stuff like that around the edges. Just to get rid of some of the rocks here because it's kind of a bumped up. And let's add a little grass in there. I want more dirt around the edges. It's just to show that the road is broken a bit. So you can still see some rocks and whatnot in there. We still haven't even placed any stones in the scene. There's so much level design left to do here. But I'll do a bit each iteration. Oh, I want his eyes to glow. I think that's awesome. I like it too, but I'll probably use a decal or something. I think the dirt might be interfering with that light source I have in there. Let me see if I can grab it again. Because I kept trying to get this light to light the whole area up. And I was just having the biggest problem with it. Anyway, I'm going to use him as the prefab. We're going to add a few scripts to him. Enemy movement. And attack, I guess. Now, I believe it automatically finds the target. And I've got it on full screen. I guess we'll find out real soon, won't we? I gotta turn my light down so it's not so white, a little more gray. I didn't put a nav agent on it. Where'd he go? Oh, okay, it automatically got the nav agent. And away he goes. Come on, go underground. There we go. He should be coming from this direction. There he is. Let's adjust that range on this script so he doesn't come right up on me. It's the best way to enact it. Use distance, so passing two distances. I don't think I have to do anything else. Just do minimum range, which I actually want to change to min distance. So basically, if we're not close enough, move closer. This is going to be setting up the attack. So if we're not close enough, go ahead, move closer. And I'm going to say min distance. Quickly look at chat. Yeah, I like it. I kill it. It's there's just going to be waves of them coming at you. I was going to switch his material over to be the standard, but I'm going to keep it the way it is. I like it. I do want to change his animator. I don't use triggers that much anymore, even though they're new. I still use bool a lot. I'm going to go ahead and use them. Oh. Okay, do I have something for all of them? So when he first starts, we're going to trigger spawn, which we'll go ahead and call this. He's just going to always walk towards the player, but he's going to walk once he senses. He'll go ahead and do the run. When he runs out of health or when he gets hit, actually, he'll die. And then when he's close enough, he can periodically attack. We'll also need an attack timer. So let's go ahead and start setting some of these up. And we don't need a return for a trigger. I don't believe we need one. I think if we just call it like this, right? Yeah, it's spawn. And we go back. Okay. Catch up in chat. No, you're done with the model? I didn't know you were modeling anything. Let's go check him out now. He's gonna be, since we don't have a script controlling his walk yet, he's gonna be jumping in between. He'll probably take like a step or two. We only have one with the nav agent on it. I guess we should put it on all of them now. Where is he? He's not coming after me. I didn't touch the nav agent. Let's not go full screen. He came after me last time. Oh. I screwed up my if statement, didn't I? I said if it's greater instead of less than. Update. No. If the distance is less than. Yeah, needed it greater. If the distance between me and him is less than the min distance, move. Let's see. And I'm around. There he goes. Let's go maximize on play. We'll take a quick peek at this. And then next we're getting the animation going. What time is it? 1. Yeah, once we get him switched over to the walking animation, we'll have to adjust the speed he moves at, maybe. See, he still comes right to my position. Okay, we're going to have to play around a bit more with that. I'll have to take a look at the nav agent, see if we can do it there. Is there a distance in the nav agent? Well, we can check the destination. What do we got here? I'm not sure what the link was to. If you could go ahead, just let me know on Twitch again what the link was to. Was it something I was supposed to look at? Or you just something you're just sharing? Oh, we do have a desired velocity. There we go. Stopping distance. Stuff like this I like to put in start. It's just one of those anal things I do. You could throw it in a wake. Doesn't really matter. And then we don't need this anymore. Ooh, little skies. I still can't believe everything in here has been made for free. There we go. That's too close. But where is he? Oh. It's not too bad now. I'm going to try 3 for a min distance. Because I was doing it in script, I like to keep it here as well as in the inspector because I know I'm going to be giving these scripts out. And I want them to be exposed here for people to use. Okay, I think 3 should be good. 50% more distance between me and the mob. Ah, crap. That's about right. Great. Excuse me. All right, so let's go ahead. We're going to take these. I'm going to reapply. This should make all of them come after me now. So we're going to have a ton of ghouls. Damn it, I got lost. Just can't get that angle right. Oh, there's one over there. That is so cool the way they come at you from the distance. Just the shadow. You can see the movement through the mist. Hey, what are you looking at? Ah, where'd you come from? Yeah, I like that. I'm not even going to add light to them at all. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, I definitely like this model. The glowing eyes, just everything about it is just really good. How do they turn? So the nav agent turns them reasonably well. I'm probably not going to worry about animating the turning properly. I'll probably let the nav agent do it, at least for the first version. We've almost got enough here. We can have a thriller video. Just all those little glowing eyes. I like that. Let me go take a look at the texture. I want to see if I can make those eyes glow just a little bit more. We could use the BurgZerg arcade colors, but they're actually darker. Well, we'll go ahead, we'll copy the original color. And let's make them a little brighter. No, I think the original color is better. You could go ahead and change the color to anything, really. What if I made them the same color as the mist? Like that really bright cyan color? We could even add a script to add, looks like change the color of the mobs as well, so they're a little varied. I went to the wrong one. Well, there's still a spawner over here. I think the original orange looked the best. What do you guys think? I thought maybe the mist color would look good, but I think the orange cutting through the mist was better. I'm going back to the orange. I personally like the orange better. I see chat scrolling. Just give me a second here. Okay. I'm going to keep this one here so we can keep working with it. Let's keep working on movement. Actually, no, I wanted to work more on light probes because I definitely want to have that done when I go to pick my son up so I can just hit bake and away we go. So we need the light probe group. I don't have it ignoring light probes, right? The only thing I don't like about that model is it seems like the mesh is a little high poly for what I want, but it's fine. Nothing here I'm going to change. I'm not going to use the skybox. I'm not using a skybox. Am I? I am using a skybox. We'll check it out. The skybox is just going to put a color on them. Screw it. We'll just use blend probes. Keep it simple. Deciding if I want shadows. I don't really have any real-time light, do I? Anyway. Light probes. Okay, chat. Any questions? Go ahead, ask them. Excuse me. Yeah, I was originally going to have that, but I don't want to have too many spawn points. Yeah, I'll check out the flare gun. Probably won't get to it today. Okay, let me look here. Was that link for me? If so, let me know. I used to do a lot of procedural meshes, but not in a while. I have my own train engine. I haven't used it in a while, but I've got one. Okay, looking for bridges. Bigger is better. Okay. Okay, caught up there. How long have I been making games? I don't know, a decade? Well, actually, no, technically, I guess back in grade 3 and 4, the first stuff I started doing were games. So too long, apparently. So we'll select that. We're going to go ahead. We'll duplicate it. Nope. Sorry. I need the probe. I'm going to go ahead and turn off my spawners just for now. Okay, where's that dot? I think it was around here. Oh, there it is. It's in the cemetery. What happens if I go duplicate selected? It doesn't matter. Let's move it out further. I don't really need them too close together. See, select all isn't working. Oh, maybe it was. Well, let's see what we got here. Oh, well, crap. It was duplicating. I didn't realize it. Okay, we're going to add a probe. Start over again. It's around ground level. There we go. We'll just duplicate. Move it about here. We'll go ahead. We'll select them all. Duplicate selected. Try to get them roughly the same distance apart. I don't need a super high res one. They're under the train. I'll delete them after. I want to keep the grid. Check the Unity wiki. I think there's one up there. It's all relative. Like some people can do a lot in an hour, some people not so much. Let me go click a look. Yeah, it looks great. I like it. All you gotta do is texture that bad boy up. How many polygons does it say here? Anyway, yeah, it looks really good. Okay, so dang it. I've already lost them all. Okay, so we'll grab this one and that one. I'm going to duplicate. And let's duplicate again. Let's turn that train back on. And, well, let's do a couple more to get past the fence. There we go. And as far as over here, it doesn't come out that much further, so maybe one or two more on that side will do. Light probe group. We'll do two. Crap, I missed. Let's do two just to be safe. I can always delete it after. Well, okay, with them all selected. So right there is where my light probes are going to. Need a little bit more. One more row. I'm going to go to about there. Duplicate. Duplicate. And we don't quite need a full duplication again. So I'll just do this one row. Remember, if you have any questions specifically for me, use the @BurgZerg Arcade. It's just easier to quickly scroll up and down. Okay. I wish there was a better way to select a row of light probes. There should be one in here somewhere. Can I group select? No. Oh, here we go. That works. I got to zoom out enough so I can see them, get them better aligned. We'll duplicate. 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 Now this is a kidney bean shape, so I'm actually going to come over a bit more. Like I said, it's easier to delete the dad more later, I find. An extra couple rows. Okay. I wish there was a better way to do these too. I wish there was a way you could click a button that would just automatically make a grid of these things for you. Does anyone know if there is a way to do that? If so, let me know. Ah, Christmas, just another holiday. Can you use marching cubes to make thin walls with sharp edges? You should be able to adjust the algorithm to do that. I think you're really just going to have to play with, figure out exactly what it is you want, and go from there. Okay, so now I got to start going up. It's probably too high. And I'll do one more. What if that's too many? I've never done that many. I may have a flying mob later. I don't know. I may have something that isn't static. Let's go turn that terrain back on. I'd sit here and hit bake, but I got a funny feeling that's going to take a while to do. So that's the area that I've got light mapped. And I still didn't go far enough this way. That's fine. I'll work on that later. It's far enough as far as where my guys can run around in. But for the whole kidney bean, eventually I want to have this whole area playable. I want to try something out here. Does my occlusion colon, make sure I've saved? Yeah, it does. I just want to know if occlusion colon still crashes it. Because I have made enough changes. And we should be able to get a nice frame rate boost. And yep. I've already sent a couple bug reports in. Oh, you like the mist? I like the mist too. What do you need, Mr. Barnables? Randomly dispersed? I'll play around with them a bit more. See, I've always I can't change the size of the screen. I've always played with them in smaller scenes, and I've always just done a grid. My scene's dark enough that I know I don't need that many. Come on. Won't let me shrink it anymore. Well, let's redo it then. I've always done them as a grid. Actually, I think the documentation said to do it as a grid. I'm just going to put them, because I know I don't need them. It's so dark outside until I do put more lights in. Where is it? Want it outside. Honestly, to be fair, I think I really only need one outside. Since I have no other light sources outside, I think one will do. I'll try that. Do you have any resources on light probes? Anything new? Yeah, I know about. I knew that. It was a matter of getting a target. When I added a probe, it didn't give me these little arrow things. But once you got it targeted, yeah. I'm gonna want one inside the house. I can't remember if I made the light in here mixed or baked only. I think that's really all I need. Let's try. Let's see what happens if I hit bake. If it takes too long, I can stop it. It's flying through. 5 of 11. So pyramid based. Well, if it takes too long, we're just not going to do it. But we'll go ahead. We'll take a look. I like the effect that it had last time. It lit the zombies up, or the ghouls up, really good. I'm just trying to think if there's anything else I need to do here. Nothing that I want. We still need to start placing rocks. What did I put on my list? It feels so Star Trek-ish. Okay. Notes have been updated. You know what time it is? Carnage coffee time. Yeah, it does take a long time, so I'm just going to ignore it. see here. Okay, is that on new? It's from last year. I think I've seen this one. Yeah. I've played with emissive a bit. I don't really... I wanted to get some emissive stuff in here, and I might do it a little bit later. With these statues. Let me see. I think I have watched that one. Anyway, well, bookmark it. We'll take a look at it later. Why did this open? I'm not building anything Androidish. Whatever. Where's the animator window? I just want to take note of what triggers I need here. I'm actually going to move this over here so I can see them both at the same time. Okay, so we have idle, walk, surface, die, attack 1, which is going to be attack. Boom, 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 boom. Walk, run. Okay. I'm actually going to try to put that the surface one on all my things. So if I get some skeleton, I can have him surface as well. Oh, I got walking there twice. So we're in the movement script. Wow. So I would put a collider on this guy. It could collide with the. That way, when it collides with the player, would that be easier than checking the distance? I think so. Because we could just check the distance about every second or so using invoke or invoke repeating. I definitely don't want it in update. It's just, there's going to be a lot of them out there. Cladder's super easy though. Let's keep it super easy. No. I just like the idea of this one better. Okay. Because he's always moving towards the player. Always. Oh, this should be run. Now I'm going to turn them all off, just leave the one on, so I'm just getting the one message. All the spawns are off, so I've only got one ghoul. This will stop the light maps, but that's okay. I'm not calling the function. Some of the things I do sometimes. Actually, I want this first. So I'm probably going to want to play around with some of these. Ah. There's going to be a lot of reading I have to do up for the nav mesh to get it working right. Working the way I want. I have nothing moving as far as like doors opening and closing and whatnot. So I don't have to worry about that. It's been a while since I played around with that. Because I believe you can actually set it up to, oh, what do you call it? I have two different meshes that you can travel between. I was just thinking about changing my run and walk to a float instead of a trigger. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of reading I have to do for this. Okay, so he's walking. He's walking. 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 Running. So yeah, I want it much further than that. Probably about twice as far. I'm going to say 25. And again, updating it here because I'm going to be attaching the script later to things. Running. That's about right. That's where I'll increase the speed. He's still a little too floaty. Is he above the ground? I can't tell. Anyway. I don't really want the spawning in here, but I think I'm going to put it in here for now anyway. Oh, put that in the wrong spot. I really want it to be in a different script. And I think I will. Let me see. Let me just check the other scripts that are on the mob. So enemy movement, we're just going to have it do nothing until that flag has been flipped. And we've made it public, so... Okay. And the attack script, I don't think we've actually done anything with the attack, right? No. Just get rid of that. And we'll use the spawn. Let me quickly catch up on chat in case anyone has some questions. I'm okay. No, Nonic. Welcome to the stream. Thanks. Thanks for asking. I'm not sure. Did you implement the idle state? I've not implemented idle state yet. I'm working on that now. Right here. There we go. That's where I'll put it. I still have to put my state machine in. I want to keep my attack in a separate script, so I'll have to go ahead and get a reference to this and call that. It's just easier for the novice, I think, to be able to look and go, okay, here's all the attack stuff, here's all the movement stuff, and here's where we spawn. So I'm going to need some particle system. Normally I'd put that on the spawner itself. And I think I will, because maybe you want a different particle system depending on where the person spawns. You could also want a different particle system based on the mob that spawns as well. And there's nothing wrong with having both. But since I'm going to... Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and put the particle system on the actual spawners themselves. Spawners are becoming developed enough that I think I want to make them into prefabs. The problem is the rest aren't prefabs. We'll reposition them after. Anyway. Where's this one? Okay, so particle effect. We had some. I had one that looked like rocks or something like that. I don't think it was in this one, was it? While we're doing this, I'll let it continue working on some of this light map stuff. Let's just use auto. There's one that had mud. What's primitive? Ah, I remember that one now. That's the one we'll be using for our attack. Is it an exact copy of them? Ah, maybe it was out elements. Nope. That's not it. Nope. That is cool, though. We could just shrink that down. I think I'm going to use this. I'm just going to shrink it down. Not broke it. I'm sure if I looked, I probably could find a better one for the zombie to come out of. I think that's good enough. We'll have to change around with the colors a bit. No, right now I can really only afford to stream twice a week. I've got other stuff done. The schedule is on my Twitch stream. Let me go ahead and... you're on Twitch. Just go to my channel page. I guess profile channel, one of them. Take a look there. I have the schedule there, which is Tuesday and Thursday, 9 a.m. Sure, you could. I'm not going to, but you could. Hi, Greg. How you doing? Yeah, I'm not too worried about making lightning come out of their eyes when they attack, but it is something you could do. I'll probably use some sort of particle effect when they attack. I didn't make it. This is out of the Elements pack. The whole point of the first version is to make as little as possible, to grab as much free stuff as you can and to see what we can do with it. Now, I'm completely editing it, so it's not going to be like the original, but I'm going to keep all the textures, I think. I'm going to change the colors. Is this loop? Yeah. So that's a little long. But do you guys want to see me sit here and actually work on it, or just get it working and move on to something else? Let's keep it looping while I'm working on it, though. No, it's a long text. Just a second. I just started using Unity 3D based on your advice. I paid for the Pro version because I'm rolling with about... Well, if you lost all your code, you should be using a Git server. There's tons of free ones out there. You can even roll your own. That's what I've done. Git.BurgZergArcade.com or .net. I never have to worry about losing code again. It must have been one of my coding sessions that you were watching. I heard it might have that effect. Okay, so anyway. So the fragments shoot up too high. I might actually keep that because when you're far away... Yeah, because when you're far away, you can see it better. Which means I probably want to keep... Was this a 4 originally? Yeah, you'll know when something's spotting when you're far enough away. We might want to add some light as well. So let's stop it. So something's going to spawn in the distance. You'll see this. We can even add some sound. So yeah, you'll be able to see that in the distance. I'm going to go ahead and save that off. I should have actually duplicated it and then... Yeah. Just so it doesn't make everything so laggy, but it just keeps going in the background. Spawn spurt we've got now. Let's take this spawner. We're going to need Skylord Tommy. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Everyone say hello to Skylord Tommy. What's that? 929. Wow. 71 to go. You can actually set the sound to only go off every so often. And I'm talking about sound-wise. It's 3D positional sound, so like grumbling or something like that. So where you just hear like the ground grumbling. Hell, I guess if you're close enough, you can even add ground shake. Okay, so we need the spawner script. I'm going to shrink these up because I'm done with those. We're going to need a public particle. Actually, what do I need? It used to be a particle system. Is it still a particle system?
You need to shave this thing.
Shut up, Grandma! Grow a beard! Up in the beard! Drink to the beard, 'cause beards are good and scruff!
Game Lol YouTube. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. And here goes the train. Once one person hits it, everyone loves that song. Cab Outer Wesley. Cab Outer Wesley. Anyway, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Will you use Mechanim or Legacy? I'm using Mechanim. I'll be doing just the basic ones. I think we got, what, 5 animations states that we're going to be jumping through here. And that'll be it. And again, this isn't meant as a tutorial. This is just me making a game and interacting with people on Twitch that have questions. I can see once I add multiplayer as far as sound goes. Now if you have multiplayer, you got to have, you know, like Killing Streak, Godly. You got to have those, right? Of course, we'll have to make new ones up. What are these classified as?
You need to shave this thing.
Shut up, Grandma! Grow a beard!
Dirty Bag Steve, 500. You two. 5,002. It's on another line. Anyway, thank you for the follow. And welcome to the stream. What the hell am I thinking? Okay, spawn spurt. Particle system. Oh, I thought it was a hand when I was looking at it. And I guess you guys can't see it. Let me turn my camera off. I was looking at this and I thought it was a hand. I'm like, where did I get a glowing hand? So we'll put that in there. And we'll just make it a game object.
You need to shave this thing.
Shut up, Grandma! Grow a beard! Up in the beard,
Ubernap, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow.
and scruff!
Rated MCGB Smart, welcome to the stream. Let me just quickly catch up here. School must be out. or everyone's on lunch break. Yeah, I'm broadcasting on YouTube. The way it works is when I'm do the 2 days a week that I do game development, specifically just game development, I'll stream on both. Unless it becomes a hassle or for some reason I can't. So I'll stream for both of those, but anything else outside of those 2 time periods, If it's not specific to game development and going to be a few hours long, it'll just be on Twitch. So you're better off to follow me on Twitch just to be safe. Ubernap. I'm not sure what that icon is. I think it's a cat with hype written above it with a green hat. I guess that's actually, I was thinking about, there's nothing about, I'll never have enough viewers to make ads worth it. I can run ads on YouTube and I don't even run them. Oh, you're hyped. Okay. Anyway. But yeah, I never thought about that. With partner, you actually get your own little icons of Twitch. That's what I'd want out of partnership. Excuse me. Okay. Actually, some chat in YouTube. Sorry about this. I try to keep up with the chat. Okay. Yeah. I'm not sure what I need to get partnership. I'm pretty sure I'm nowhere even close. But it would be interesting to see what people would want for icons. I know there's got to be a beard icon in there, right? Or is there someone else? Is there like 10 other people, 10,000 other partners with beard icons out there? We could have something poking out of my beard. Anyway. Said hi. Yeah, as far as these go, I would not want to call them tutorials because I spend so much time interacting with chat. To me, that's the benefit of actually doing it live instead of just saying, hey, watch me. I can just do that in a video. You have a big problem in your sound between loops. It stops like, I'm not sure what's going on. Oh, you talking about the stream? It stops about every quarter of a second? I don't know. Watch on Twitch. Yep. To integrate Unity and Git, if you already know how to use Git, I've got a few videos on the channel and on the website about using Git and Unity. But let's say you're creating a project and you want to integrate with Git. All you got to do is go to Edit, Project Settings, Editor. It'll open this up at the side. Switch this to visible meta files. And this to force text. Done. That's all you do in Unity, and your project will automatically sync with Git, provided you set your Git server up. I have source tree on this computer. So we'll go ahead, we'll open that up. So my working copy, here's the master. You go ahead, just set your Git repo up like you normally would as far as the Git side of things. But as far as Unity, yeah, a couple clicks of the mouse and you're done. I'm not sure what you mean, spamming. Okay, well, thanks for dropping by. Have a good one. Where'd that particle system go? Okay, I need to... Game object. Fenix2412, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. I'm not sure what you mean, GB Smart. Spamming? What's spamming?
You need to shake this thing.
Oh. Hey, Woza, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. I don't think he's spamming. No, he doesn't seem to be spamming. Anyway. I'm going to want to destroy it after. So I think I'm going to create a script for that. What's wrong with this? Actually, I can destroy him here. What am I doing? I don't need a separate script for that. I was going to make a separate script, throw it onto the particle system itself. Getting too distracted. I thought you could have a particle system self-destroy. Where's that graveyard? Let's turn looping off. Make sure maximize on play is not on. Well, let's go ahead and stop it. Fix all compiler errors. What did I not finish? Yeah, so it's still. I want to actually destroy it. I don't want to keep instantiating new ones. As far as polygon count, it really depends on what platform you're targeting and what device. Like let's say you're making something you're specifically targeting newer iPhones. It's going to be completely different than if you're targeting like an Ouya or desktop or web player. And it's going to change. There is no magic number. There's no like, oh, 10,000 polygons. That's it. You never want more than that. So I can't really answer that. Sorry. You want more Grammy videos? I could probably do some live streaming with Grammy maybe tonight. Actually, I got a lot of homework to do with my son. He's got a lot of math homework. He's got to get done by the end of the week. Oh, today's picture day for him, too. That's actually pretty good. Anyway, maybe tomorrow I'll try to get some live Grammy play. That'll give me something to do tomorrow night. I'm not sure what time tomorrow. Her hot water heater just broke. And it like flooded part of her house. So I know she's been busy with that. See, actually, I think she... Let me call Grammy. Let's find out. Not on Skype. Can't call her. So anyway, particle systems. There should be an auto destruct or something like that. Oh, it's been so long since I've... Knife Juggler, welcome to the stream. Hearthstone player by chance? I don't think I've ever seen the name Knife Juggler outside of Hearthstone. Anyway, thanks for the follow. That's something I haven't played in a while is Hearthstone. I know you could auto-destroy with the old particle system. I was pretty sure you could with the new one, too. Okay. Let me go ahead and take a look. Albic references. Okay, we'll get rid of that. It didn't open the editor. Oh, it did. Here it is. I want that docked as well. I'm going to dock that down here. I know, that's not what I want. Is there no auto destruct after it's done? Let me go ahead and take a look. There has to be a way to... If not, I can easily destroy it myself, but I don't want to. Lots of stuff from ages ago. When did Shuriken get put in? Because I don't think you can get a particle system in script anymore. So that's the legacy particle system. Legacy particle. Legacy particles. Legacy. Okay, here we go. Shuriken. There we go. We can. It was just down further than I could see. Idiot. Can't believe I didn't see that. Come on, give it to me. And I want it above that. I want it above the array. So I'm going to need a way to auto-destroy that. I'm just going to go... I'm just deciding if I want to put a delay before I have the mob come out. I have to take a look to see how long it takes for that mob animation in comparison to the particles. I don't think so. I think this is going to be fine. I could just actually go ahead and instantiate the... let's do that first. Let's go ahead and we'll instantiate the spawn particle. Now this won't kill it. We need a way to auto-destroy it. And just to keep it clean, I know I'm going to be adding this again, but... let me just check this. Yeah, I could, but I kind of want to use all the... I know the old one you could auto-destroy after it was done. I'd like to stick to the Shuriken system. I'm a lot more familiar with the older system. There we go. You see it? Let's go watch it spawn. I'm going to go full screen. Oh, wait. Oh, what's all this? We got some errors. Ah, because I got rid of the rest. So that means it's going to spawn one here every few seconds. You see it's spawning the ghoul and it's spawning this. It's not auto-destroying. Let's go ahead. Excuse me. We'll slow the timer down. Let's do every 6 seconds. 5 seconds. That should give us time to run there and look at it. Because if you're actually using positional sound, it should sound pretty good too. That was oh crap! I got stuck in some trees. Okay, there's the geyser. That doesn't look too bad. I'm not sure why they're not coming after me. I'll have to look at that in a bit. And then have them spawning up out of the ground. I want to darken the debris. I'll have to darken that texture. But as far as the smoke or the clouds, a little bit darker. The thing is, I don't want it too dark because I do want to see it from far away. At least this far. So I can see the smoke, right? Yeah. There's too much in the way to see here. There we go. So that's good. We can't do anything about the trees being in the way and spawning. That's fine. Why aren't they chasing me now? Ah! Because the spotting script is responsible for turning on the enemy movement script. And you know what? I'm just actually going to turn it on and off instead of actually... Yeah, we'll just turn this script actually on and off instead of actually having a Boolean value. Gets rid of a few lines of code. By default, we'll have to grab the zombie or ghoul. Where's the ghoul? I thought I had the ghoul in here. But why not let me delete that? I'll play around with it later. But I want to have a spot. Well, we can just create one. It's not like it's magic. Okay. Yeah, I did a few photon tutorials. I'm going to be probably just using the Unity, the built-in Unity one now. It does everything I want, and I think it's just going to be so much better. Everything else out there is built on top of it, so might as well just use the one that everything's built on, right?
You need to shave this thing.
Shut up, Grandma! Grow a beard!
Excites ZZ, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow.
And scruff!
Oh, we're getting close to that 1,000 gold for the death store. Okay. Anyway, so that's done. Where's my spawn? Oh, the spawners have the spawn particle. And I want them all to have that, so I'm going to go ahead and hit apply. Yes?
Are you gonna go
Just
to
a
the?
Yeah, we can go to the Boy Scout store. Are we going to go over it after we pick them up?
It closes at 5.
Okay, give me to quarter. Okay, I'll just wrap this up then. Okay? Okay, we're going to the Boy Scout score. We're going to score at the Boy Scout store. Carnage Coffee. Yes, hon?
I said that sounded really bad.
Yeah. Well, since my son's in Boy Scouts now, get ready to buy a lot of popcorn. I think we're allowed to start taking orders for it. I'll go ahead and I'll just throw it up on the website in case you want to buy some popcorn. Not only support the Boy Scouts, but also support my son in the Boy Scouts. But anyway, I'm gonna have to close this up. I'm gonna take a couple more notes here. If anyone has any questions, go ahead, post them now. I'm gonna have to quit this. My next live stream, as far as game development goes, will be the next scheduled one will be Tuesday. Excuse me, next Tuesday at 9 a.m. my time, roughly. Like this morning, I had some stuff I had to take care of. I was about an hour late, but you got to take care of those jobs, right? But anyway, if you have any questions, go ahead and post them now. I'm going to try to do some streaming over the weekend. It won't be probably game development. There might be a mix of game development, but it won't be primarily game development. And let me see. I'll probably have this game done by next Tuesday. I want to get it done by this weekend. So I'll put a playable copy up on the website, or at least a link to where you can go play it. And I will do, like I said, a post-mortem, but that'll be a video actually on YouTube.
You need to shave this thing.
Get those follows in now. Maybe we can get that video done by the weekend as well. Ben Silu. Or is it Ben Silla with an O? Anyway, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Self-destruct. to particles. Okay. Again, I'm not sure. I'll have to check on the Boy Scout site. I think it might just be US only. Unfortunately. You can always send donations, though. Yeah, the way it works is I think it's like $165 a year or something like that for the Boy Scouts. Which, no, that's fine. We do that going in. But if you sell $500 worth of popcorn, it's free. Which, honestly, shouldn't take that bad. Just walking around the local communities here, we could probably do that. But if we get to 2,500... oh, excuse me. If we get to 2,500, 6% of whatever he makes gets put into a college fund for him, which 2,500, that's what? Not even $200. But anything after that as well, everything he sells goes towards it. That's our goal, is to hurry up and hit that 2,500. But we'll see. I'm not that worried about it. He's already got a college fund. But yeah, if any questions, you have anything, go ahead. Post them. I'm going to end the stream and... actually, now. Anyway, thanks for showing up, everyone. I'll see everyone next Tuesday for game development. Outside of that, I'll see you maybe later tonight. Bye-bye. So if you like the video, go ahead and hit that subscribe button down below. It really does help me out here on YouTube. And go ahead and follow me on Twitter. You're a pretty chatty guy over there when I'm not walking through a forest or being stalked by eagles and falcons, lions, tigers, and bears.